All right, we're chilling today. I'm sorry. Wait a second, my throat. My ass is not the throat goat. I'm kind of the throat fraud, honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it, for me to be coughing like that, I have to be the throat fraud. The exact opposite of the goat. I do my best though. All right, so we are back in another crab's brapper or whatever it's called. We'll have some fun. I want to do a little bit of yapping. Later we can talk about some stuff, but at the moment we're chilling. At the moment we're chilling. We can talk about some stuff too. I'm not gonna have my camera on for a little bit either. Mostly because I don't feel like turning it on right now. We're changing the sheets on the bed. They're going through things, and by things I mean they're being washed. So I don't want you guys to see my raw bed. I don't want you guys to check out my raw dogged bed. That kind of seems a little. I think that's getting a little too personal, honestly. I hate to say it. Yeah, like the raw bed is just a little too personal. Like you're getting kind of close to, you're just getting too close to me. When there's like a sheet in between it, I feel it's just like the Mormons, you know? Like you can smash as long as you put like a sheet in between you two or something. Like you can cover bump or something. I forget exactly what it's called. Like the sheet in between the two, there's like a little blockage, you know? When it comes to the raw bed, it's just way too close to home. It hits way too close to home. Okay. Wait. I wonder, because there's like a full charge, I can let go of it early. I'm not sure if I let go of it early, it does more damage or whatever. Yeah, the bed gets the raw dog in the bed's a little much here. I'm gonna be real. Can I level up? I cannot. I think it's time to. Gotta go back here? Upper crust. Lower crust. Nah. It's we gotta go back here, right? It's the sands between. It's the city outskirts, right? That's where we need to go? Yeah, this is Crab Souls, yeah. Crab Souls, Crab Shoals, both work out just fine. Where the hell am I? Wait a second, I don't think I'm in the right place. I'm gonna be real. This is kind of scary for a guy like me. Where the hell am I? Okay, wait a second, this isn't right. I need to get back to the area with the ravenous he/him, because I've got to fight him. Well, not fight him. Maybe I'll fight him. I think I'll try and fight him a little bit. Maybe I'll try and fight him a little bit, but I'm not there to fight him. I'm there to what's it called? I'm there to make it to the other city. I have a map. Where the hell? How do I make it? I gotta make it out of here. My ass has gotta get out of here. We'll do a little walking around. We'll make it. We'll make it out of here. There's a way out. Yeah, I wrote on the Bird app, but I was like, the discourse has begun. I knew one of the big reasons why I didn't want Harris to lose was because the discourse, if she did, would make me want to slide, okay? Would make me want to take the sewer slide. And honestly, so far it hasn't disappointed. It has not disappointed. It has been horrendous. Holy. No, let me in. I'm in. I was almost out. I am not. It has been truly terrible, I will say. Somebody free me? Not my ass going. I didn't go all the way around the entire place, did I? Like the people who were pro Joe Biden staying in the race, there's actually a couple of them, and I'm not joking. Or actually all of them. I think all of them are on the we made the right decision, Joe Biden shouldn't have left train. Oh, it was the sands between. It was the sands between. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm full of it right now. Okay, we need, yes, okay. I didn't think it was the sands between, but it definitely is. Okay. We're locked in now. We're locked in now. Even a lot of them have turned out. They've crawling back from under the the rock we were able to hide them under. And we're like, well, this is, yo, Fetterman came out and was like, take responsibility. This is the race that you wanted. This is the result you wanted since you got Joe Biden out of the race. I was losing my mind. I was losing my mind. Honestly, that position is definitive proof that he never recovered from his stroke. I wish I could have a little pet sardine. So cute. Oh my God, no way. What's up? I totally feel exactly the same way you do about sardines. No way. You want to kiss a little bit? What? What? Huh? Huh? What the fuck is it? What is happening in New Carcinia, man? Hey, where'd you find that fork there? Oh, this thing, I just ran into it by the shore. I'll give you 3,000 microplastics for it right now. I'm sorry, it's not for sale. Come on, kid, I could use some good self-defense in a place like this. 6,000. Is bro wearing a ravioli as a hat? I kinda need it, sorry. What? Leave a poor vulnerable crab like me out in the current like that? 4,000. Your price is wait, your price just went down. I'm a haggler. Bro, he's haggling with himself. What the hell? Boy, I love microplastics. Unless he was gonna lose New Mexico. Dude, okay, so like I want to talk about we're probably gonna talk about it a little later. But I was flabbergasted. So you know how you get some well, remember when I said that we'll actually get the autopsy stuff a little while later? That's why I haven't done like a full talk on the erection day yet. We've definitely been getting some drips from both the Harris and Biden campaign and the Trump campaign too about some stuff that's happened, and my ass was blown clear out of my ass. I am double assless right now because I saw something that blew me away. Okay, remember when the Biden campaign said that he totally could win and all we had to do was have faith in our king Joe Brandon, and they were like, oh, our polling isn't that bad, we think that we could get him out. They released their internal polling and they said, and I am not joking when I say this, they said that they saw him losing by 400 electoral college votes to Donald Trump. 400. Chat. Chat, we haven't had an election look like that since the damn 1980s. Okay? 400. What? Yes, I'm not joking. They said that Donald Trump was up by at least 400. And if you know what that means they lost New Mexico, Colorado. That means not Colorado, my bad. That means they lost New Mexico, Virginia, New Jersey, and New York. Minimum. That's where their baseline was sitting at right now. That Joe Biden would lose New York and New Jersey, Virginia, New Mexico. Shark Biden, 2028. Listen, one of us put both of us in the room together. One of us isn't coming out, okay? And it'll be me. That'd be hilarious for the memes. Honestly, it would be so bad. I couldn't be upset anymore. I think I would just break out and start laughing. I think I would simply it would make me become the Joker. I would simply start laughing. Another one of those cardboard monasteries just went up in our neighborhood. We had the decency to take these outcasts in. The least they could do is build some nicer looking buildings. Quite so, at this rate, our pristine ocean view is going to be blocked by those hideous high density housings. And we all know who's to blame. The poor people. The poor people. Just so. True. Fuck boys. I hate them. Oh, only if we could make the graveyards high density. Isn't that right, chat? Yeehaw. Yeah, Fetterman 100% knows that Biden would have lost with like 400 votes, but I think he just like likes the taste of Biden's dick, and that's kind of it, really. Which honestly, I can respect. You gotta like respect your mans a little bit. Sometimes you just gotta lock in. And I think for him, I think it's definitely, I think he definitely locked in personally. So the ravenous he him isn't here though. So we're kind of popping off. Ooh, look at that. He's here. It's him. Where is he? Oh, help me! Okay. He thought. Totally thought I dodged that. I pressed the button. I gotta shake the rust off, okay? I gotta get my claws working again. But nah, man, 400 electoral votes. Wait, can I pull? Wait, let me see if I can pull this up really quick. Yeah, they actually let him run with a map looking like that. It probably was. It was the most incredible thing I've seen in my entire life. Let me see if I can pull this up for you. Can I pull up 270? Okay, so like a 400 EV loss map would look like this, and then he would lose Virginia and New Mexico as well. But yes, we're not done. Also, they said he would lose New York and also New Jersey. And Minnesota. They actually caught him running behind in Minnesota as well. Virginia, New Hampshire, They caught him running behind in New Hampshire. 2, obviously he would lose Nebraska's first district. 2, he was looking to lose Maine at large. Like all of Maine would have gone away. He would have lost all of Maine. Is what they were saying. And I think there was one more in here that he would have lost. I don't think it was Maryland. It was either Maryland or Massachusetts, as well as they also caught him running behind him too. That's how they also caught him running behind here too. It was bad. At this point, you don't even need the first debate to see how bad Biden would have screwed it. No, you don't. No, you don't. Like the fact that he was less popular than Donald Trump would have really told you a whole lot about how the race would have gone. But no, after that they've definitely proven something. Yeah, so it was about like this. It was about looking like this is what the race was going to look like if Donald Trump actually went against Joe Biden, is what their internal polling showed. Now, mind you, the polling actually was better than the actual result. So it could have gotten worse. It really could have gotten worse. But the Joe Biden truthers are out there right now saying that he should have stayed in the race. Why didn't they give Harris more time? Because Joe Biden wanted to run. that's why. He said my ass is the president and I get to run and I'll just win. The real thing is that Joe Biden is surrounded by like yes men who have been with him since since he was like a senator back in like 2006. They've all been together. And they all think of Joe Biden as like the comeback kid, right? So what they think of Joe Biden, they talked about it a bit. What they thought about Joe, not the him already, bro. I just got here. Where even is he? And they think of him as like the comeback kid. They think of him as somebody who always gets talked down to. People always say he can't do it. But he can do it as long as you give him a chance, and even if you don't give him a chance, he can come back and make it happen. That's their thing with Joe Biden, right? So they're all like ride or die, like actually ride or die for that man, because they've been like his staffers since like slavery was still around. So they were all in on him. Just so you know, Joe Biden ran and lost at being the president at least 4 times before Obama kind of picked him up and rehabbed his image as being the kind of racist, kind of weird white guy who Obama's okay being around, just so you know he's not one of them like always angry uppity blacks. Stop. Okay, well, always caring about racism, uppity blacks. That's why he got that's why he got Biden on there for him, right? Didn't know that about Biden until he was VP. Yeah, just so you know, a lot of people forget, because a lot of people remember the 2008 Democratic primary being between Clinton and Obama, but actually Biden was there too. He just lost early. He just kind of lost earlier. He dropped out of the race because he wasn't getting enough votes earlier, and so that's why nobody remembers him actually running in 2008. He actually ran in 2000 as well, and I think in the 90s as well he ran for president. He lost like many times and didn't really make super big waves out of Delaware for quite some time, but he got picked up as Bomna's right-hand man, and he rode that wave for quite some time, and he finally was able to write. And then after 2016, my bad, after 2012, he actually really wanted to run. He really wanted to run for president, but they said it was her turn, her being Hillary, right? And so Hillary, as the Secretary of Defense, beat him to the punch, and he was mad salty. Him and his crew were mad salty that he got pushed out in favor of Hillary Clinton back in 2016, and then Hillary went on and lost. Okay, and so they were like even more salty at both Obama for not pushing out Hillary, at Hillary for pushing him out, and the entire DNC establishment for not supporting him, even though he thought it was actually his turn, because he was, he's the right-hand man. People like Uncle Joe, things are going pretty well. Huge W was in the cards for us, and then you all fucked it because none of you all believe in me. And so there was a whole lot of bad blood between him and the rest of the establishment for quite some time. And then 2020 came along, right? And then he was like their last hope. And he was the DNC's last hope to beat Bernie. And so they had to hop on, finally, they had to hop on to the Biden train because they had no other choice. And then, but a lot of people didn't think that he could do it. But then he pulled out a pretty good win and even flipped Arizona and Georgia. Pretty cool stuff. And so when their polling, it didn't even show them doing necessarily that well either. But he did even better. So that gave them ultimate hubris to believe that Joe Biden not only could win not only has Joe Biden been completely slept on, but Joe Biden could pop out huge W's that nobody believes is possible because nobody believes in him. And that's why they never actually thought that he should drop out of the race, because they thought he was just going to pull it out again like he did in 2016, because nobody ever believes in him but them. The small group of his supporters and staffers that have been with him since like 2005, right? Biden 2016 alternate timeline. I think that would have been a whole lot better, honestly. But yeah, so that's what happened at the end of the day. I'm gonna be real with you. Why the fish have a hook on his head? Because he was using it as a battering ram to fuck me. Because he was angry that I'm so epic and based. So epic and based. Well, they voted for Biden because he wasn't two people, okay? The DNC pushed Biden because he could. The DNC pushed Biden because he was the only guy who could beat Bernie, and the voters voted for Biden because he was the only guy who they felt could beat Trump. That's what actually happened in 2020. And the DNC said it before. They were like, we're okay with damaging the party as long as we stop Bernie here. Like, Bernie's gotta go no matter what. And as long as he goes, if we face some damage like in the future, it'll be worth it, because we won't have to deal with his we won't have to deal with his fuck ass like pushing the party left, because they were like that can't, no matter what, that can't happen. They were like, we can survive Trump, but we can't survive Bernie Sanders. So they really wanted to make sure that he wasn't going to win. So that's why he was the guy to push out. And then as as the DNC Avengers, everybody coalesced around him. Hello? Oh, what the hell? Where'd this guy come from? Me when I pop off? He thought. No, it's the he, him. I got chat. We gotta get the hell out of here. I hear him. He's coming for me. Bug. I have no clue where he is. The scariest thing is that he pops up. Oh, heck. The scariest thing is that he pops up. I'm like, why do I hear boss music? And then he does some, and then he starts running towards me and I have no clue where he is. Ugh, I didn't mean to press that button. I'm kind of cooked, chat. Pray for me. Pray for me. I'm finished. Okay. My blue hair and pronounce. Okay, where am I? Am I going the right direction? I'm kind of not. I need to... Is it over here? I think I need to go back. Because like these directions, like over here is the direction that I think I need to go in. While I'm in the sands between. And also while I'm here, I think it's fine. I think I have to beat chat. Do you think we should beat him today? The ever evil he, him. Because you know his ass is coming. The ravenous him. And so yeah, that's how we got here today. Oh, is there no more? Really? What is that? You see this over here? Chat, you know what? Before we go over there. Well, no, let's go over here because it's closer to the entrance. So if I get cooked, I'll be able to escape. No! He's just right in front of me, bro. Did you see that? Oh, he's here just to stop me. You're here just to stop me, huh? That's your plan? Ugh. My shell is cooked. Now I'm cooked. He's gonna slurp me. Yeah, yeah. 400 electoral loss would have been, it's just something. And I still think, I still believe what I said earlier is that the Democratic Party is so vulnerable right now. There are a lot of people who are just kind of depressed. They don't know what to do anymore, which I think is kind of perfect because we can kind of take advantage of that. Oh, hey, look, my shit. Am I gonna get cooked from? Nobody knows. Fine. I don't even think he's here. He's the liar. Tried it. So yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have to see what happens. Dude, there he is, man. He's so violent. They use this moment to seize the DNC. What? He was alive? Yeah, I mean, we could something like that. Definitely something like that. Definitely something like that. Because there's so many terrible trash takes. There are people saying that she lost because she didn't go far right enough. I will say one thing, chat. You know how you're right, I flipped him. What? Dude, why does he have such a crazy wombo combo? No! He's gonna slurp me! We can kill him. He's definitely, at first I thought he was kind of unkillable, but now I realize that he's very killable. Yeah, the him went numb. Morning Joe idiots. So true, but then Jen Psaki kind of cooked when she was on Morning Joe. I kind of want to watch a little bit of it. Because Jen Psaki was like, we've been spending way too much time listening to people who left Donald Trump and not enough time talking to people who left the Democrats. And it was like being able to see for the first time on it. Oh Lord, that's what it felt like. Wait a second, I gotta chill for a second. I was like, holy, somebody who can see the light? Oh my gosh. I didn't think it was possible. I didn't think anybody on the lamestream media would actually like understand what's going on, man. I didn't think that they were locked in like that. I didn't think Jen Psaki was gonna lock in like that. So yeah, no more Liz Cheney, no more Morning Joe, no more that guy from the fucking Bulwark who's that never Trumper who's like, oh, what happened? You're telling me elevating people like me and not like normal left-wing people who are never crazy to begin with is not the play? Like if never, oh, okay, I kind of fear for my life. Like if never Trump Republicans want to join in on the festivities, then like go ahead, dog. My ass does not care. But you're not gonna be heading up the show. Like, what are you, insane? Like you can like honestly, Liz Cheney should have gotten the cuck chair of the campaign. I hate, like, actually I love to say it. But at first, okay, when people were talking about should Cheney be there, should Cheney not be there, honestly, I didn't really care that much. But I didn't know she was going to be around Liz Cheney more than she was Tim Walz nearing the end of the campaign. I didn't think it was gonna be like, oh, Liz Cheney is going to be going around with, because I actually did see Liz Cheney around her more than Walz nearing the end of it, man. Like, I was like, what the hell is happening? But no, it was real. No! Oh! What the hell is that thing? Oh! Help me! Bro, this guy's horrifying. Did you see that? He brought the damn worm out. He was bringing the worm out on me. This guy's horrific. Okay, I missed my shell. All right, well, I'm gonna need another one of those. I'm gonna see you later, Brody. I'm gonna see you later. We're done here. Anybody up? Lende worm free? I know his ass is. Lock me in. Got him. Big hit. That's a big one. That's a big one for a guy like me. Oh. The screech. Bug. Dodge! Dodge, my guy. My thing with Trump growing his vote with Black and Latinos, since less people voted compared to the last election. I think more people, maybe less people voted. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to see. Yeah. A lot of it is that a lot of minorities just didn't come out, except for the ones that love Donald Trump. A lot of those ones came out. And like, okay, so for one, Cheney definitely should have gotten all of the Republicans who were like, I'm a Republican and I support Kamala Harris, or I support Democrats. All that shit should be in like the background. Honestly, like they can do their own thing. Like if they want to, you can like shout them out and be like, look, not even conservatives want to be around this guy. Like they don't get a seat at the table. And I mean like visually either. Like I think like Liz Cheney, like the Bulwark guy, Joe Scarborough, I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to the way Democrats operate, they should be seen and not heard. They get the kids table. They should get the kids table. Okay. They should be seen and not heard. they should be in the cuck chair. Okay. They should 100% be in the cuck chair. There's no reason for them to be any closer to us than that. There's no reason for them to be any closer to the Democrats than that, because they're not the important. We hear you. We see you. Yeah, the we hear you, we see you should be relegated to them. Because at the end of the day, like the difference between winning and losing is not like the Republicans who really want to be separated from. Hey, Lee, you know what? You've lost your privilege of being in here. Out, go, you get out too. Go. When you start throwing stuff on the ground, go. His dumbass came in the room. He walked over to my bed sheet that was sitting on a little table, and he took his big ass head under it and then did like a whoosh, like flicked it up and onto the ground. Then he sniffed it. I'm like, no, you get out of here. You want to act like that? Go act like that somewhere else, fool. You goober, be gone. Yeah, he can do that bullshit somewhere else. Fuck. They hurt, man. Anyways, it's time to fight him again. I can beat him. This guy's definitely beatable. We got pretty far last time. Okay. Heal up. Okay. I'm gonna hit the heal on this one just in case I lose my shell. Because this is a long-term heal. Yep, there it is. Oh, okay, now we gotta go. It was fun while it lasted, but now, whoa, I need to run. Now I need to run for my life. Bug. The LJ Wombology, thank you for the tier 2. One of the friends being incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the tier 2. That really means a lot. No, I think right now I think Dem strategists. Oh, sorry. I brought up the Liz Cheney Republicans thing, mostly because Dem strategists had a good idea for like the first time in their entire lives, which is crazy. Which was that they said they begged Kamala Harris not to make Liz Cheney a fixture of the campaign. They actually were like, please don't do it. This isn't a good idea. I was shocked because I thought it was their idea. Apparently it was hers. So that's all on her, honestly. I really don't know what the plan is, really, with all that type of stuff. Like, there is, on a national level, there is not like some huge amount of like center-right conservatives just begging to be appealed to by Democrats like this. Oh no. They're just not. Like, actual Republicans don't give a shit. Okay, I didn't get grabbed. That's a huge W. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to hide from that. Okay, well. Gonna cook there a little bit on fort. A little hungry. Oh! Ah! That was horrifying, honestly. I was frightened. This guy is scary as hell. Okay, now I gotta get out of here. Somebody fucking help me, man. Okay, he's gonna do that. I'm gonna run for my damn life. Yup. Okay. Wait a second. Let's just hold on a second, okay? Let's just wait for a moment before we do anything too crazy, okay? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they should have gotten the cuck chair. I was so surprised that Harris was the one that wanted to be around Cheney more than Walz. I don't know, maybe she thought like the Democrat vote was locked up or something. Like, I think stuff like that should be real stretch goals. Like, if you have everything locked up, just making some extra inroads, like, maybe that's a good idea every now and again, but like, damn. I dodged poorly on that one. I think I could have got him. I needed another heal. Definitely could have picked it up and cooked him. Your crab needs a gun. I should shoot that guy in the head. I should kill this guy with a hammer. Yeah, 2 claws, 2 guns. Go a bit nutty. Why are you here already? I just showed up. Wink. I want to get my shit. Now we meet. Where am I? I've fallen into the abyss. All right, well. So that Cheney thing was bad, but I don't know. I think I don't know. I think she might have just been cooked. I think she maybe could have like hammered on the economy just like a little bit more. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, that that like bringing down prices thing with her anti-price gouging legislation just kind of disappeared after a little bit. I'm gonna be real. Was it here? Did I walk on here? It was. I live? Oh. Okay. That kind of disappeared. I think they could have done better. But I still genuinely think that I don't know if anything could have saved any Dem. I think maybe like if we had complete future sight that the one singular smart dem strategist that exists in this country, if given full power, could possibly craft a campaign that would win if we got the perfect candidate or whatever after Brandon dropped out, if he dropped out around the same time. But I don't know, man. I think people were just too, I think people may just be too pissed at Biden and they just don't want him to run, and they're just sick of him. And with like the Dems, just in general, people just may have been sick of him, and that's just kind of, that may have just been how the cookie crumble. Can I get my shit back? Can you like walk over this so I can get my stuff back? It's on the steps, so. Heck. Okay. What the hell is it? Yeah, it's here. It's here. I gotta get him to walk over this. Come on, walk over. Walk over. Walk over. Go. Yes. But I'm locked in. I need that not to happen. I'm out. Okay. Never walk around here ever again is the plan. Okay, now we need a little like, we need a little cultural reset. Little cultural reset. Okay, and then we'll come back. I'm let her best polling would have won. Yeah, the problem is the polling was worse. The problem is Trump like kind of overperformed the polling still. He still did. So yeah, maybe at her best polling, I think she would have won the Rust Belt, winning the election 270. But I don't think she would have won 6. No, I think she would have won 3, and that's the Rust Belt. Oh, and Harris not deciding to be like, fuck Brandon. I really think she should have. I think she should have sat down Joe Biden and the team and been like, I'm gonna say fuck you this whole campaign, okay? And I'm gonna need you to be okay with it. I know Fetterman and like some other DNC weirdos may not have liked it, but I'm just gonna be honest that was 100% the play. Just be like, everything that you don't like about him, I also don't like and will be nothing like, and everything that you like about him, I did that when I was in office. I think there is nothing wrong. There really is nothing wrong with being that cynical. Just find a list of things that people don't like about Biden and then say, all these things I also hate. And when I was in the Situation Room, I told him not to do it, but he did it anyways. Crazy, right? And that's why I won't do it. And everything that you do like about him, I like. And honestly, I totally agreed with him. There's nothing wrong with being that cynical, dude. Conservatives vote against bills that will improve their constituents' lives and then just say they voted for it anyways. And then just take credit for the constituents' lives being better anyways. Just for fun, honestly, just to be a little silly with it. There's nothing wrong with being crazy, cynical, and partisan, really. She should have just gone wild with it. That's my opinion. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna fear for my life is what I'm gonna do. Okay, what I'm doing, I'm trying to bring him back over here, because if I die, I want to die over here again. No dying out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, can you kill this guy for me? Okay. Yeah, so I saw something actually, which was that I think it was a couple of things. missteps by the Harris team and the misstep of Joe Biden existing to begin with. That in and of itself was a misstep. And then also on top of that, like, Donald Trump really just had a good team around him this time. For the first time for a presidential run, Donald Trump had a good team. I'm gonna say it. A lot of people don't wanna accept it, but he really did. Remember when Kamala Harris was on The View and they asked her, is there anything that you would do differently than Joe Biden did? And she said, she sat there for a second and said, well, nothing comes to mind. That shit played on, they, like, the Trump team, Trump world was watching the interview. The second she said that, they clipped it and then they put it in ads, and they put it in like text message ads. They put it in emails, and they also cut an ad out of that interview almost before she, actually, I think before she got back on the Air Force too. Okay, they had that ad, the I can't think of anything that I would do differently than Joe Biden, playing in the Rust Belt. Like before she got back on the plane after the interview, dude, they were ready. They ready to cook her. They were ready to cook her. And it worked out flawlessly too. That's the problem. I definitely dodged. Okay. My ass is dead. Terminix, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Evil pot stirring idea. Conservatives should float the idea. The DNC sandbag their campaign. And that's what explains the inexplicable decision like Cheney. Yo, true. A lot of people think Trump and Harris are the same, the slower turnout. No. They got a lot of people to think that Biden and Harris are the same, lowering turnout. Trump and Harris? No. Biden and Harris? Absolutely. That absolutely is what was a big thing of what cooked her. Yeah, 100%. Trump had a pretty decent team this time. Finally, for the first time, he had a decent team. He had money for the first time, which is something his campaign has really never had. And he got really lucky when it comes to what people were really upset about. Oh, and I also found out as well. There was a post-election polling on like how people were feeling done just a little bit ago, and what they found out is that Trump was able to just rehab his image. The media and the DNC just kind of not going ham on the fact that the word fascist really started to pick up steam like only nearing the end of the election was kind of crazy. Donald Trump was really able to just rehab his image like crazy, chat. Trump was seen as less extreme than Kamala Harris in many states. Wild, isn't it? But that's what happens when the media and the DNC don't go absolutely like ham on and hammer these guys. He was able to come back as like the normal candidate. It was less of the change candidate and more of like he was Mr. Normal. Corporate media, baby. Yeah, where is he? I've been trying to get the he him to come out. There he is. All right, round 2, bitch. Okay, I lost my shell. While he's doing that, I need to grab my shell. really think I dodged that. Might be getting too close. Okay. Bang. That was a hitter. That was a big hitter. Chat. Doing okay for ourselves. So far, at least. So far, at least. Don't touch me, you filthy sardine! Get away from me! Holy! I'm about to whoop your ass. Holy crap. I've never wanted to kill something so bad in my life. Anyways, let's pop a heal. This glass isn't really gonna do us much good. It's better than having nothing, right? Let me put that guy back down. Let me think for a second. Nice dodges, thank you. How would you describe this game? Looks neat. It's crab souls. Yep, crab shoals. Imagine you're a crab and it's Dark Souls. There you go. Like, we're literally in a place called the Sands Between, if that doesn't, like, answer your question. Oh, my shell is gone. I'm cooked. I don't have access to another shell, so I'm just gonna have to accept the cookage. Okay, I am now dead. What's up? Watching me play Crab Souls? You're what? You won? Yo, chat. The GF has been playing Smite recently, and she's turned up the heat. She just won a game all by herself. Nice work. Who'd you play? You played Dusa? You went 17-3 as Dusa? Yo! So you got like the most kills on the team? Yo! Most kills in the game? Yeah, probably. If you won, was it like a pretty decisive win? Okay. You just kind of walked up to them and they ran away. She said she was just shooting. She didn't even. She said their asses were so bad she didn't even have to employ strategy to beat them. She just like killed them. Oh yeah, she plays League of Legends, so she had to change her key binding to like shitty League like analogous buttons. But now she's playing a whole lot better, so I'll take it. Nice work, babe. I am very proud. You cooked. You cooked those frauds. Huge W from the GF. Didn't know it was literally called the Sands Between. No, it really is. They're not playing around with the whole like Dark Souls with the whole Crab Souls thing. No, it really is. They don't play around. They're like, yep, definitely. We love Dark Souls and we love crabs, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay. I totally thought I got that one. What? Okay. I do miss my shell. All right. Okay. The him did whap me. Okay, he did it again. Okay, yeah, he got me. I've been sliced and also diced. I need a good shell. Dude, the Sands Between is so bad there are no places to get another shell. Can I? Okay. We're gonna go back because we can absolutely beat this guy. We gotta go back. And I need to grab a good shell. And then we're going to Shelleport and go to the other side of the sands between, and then I'm gonna fight him from there. Not this side. Because this side is just not, it doesn't have the sauce. It's sauceless right now. Heck, what do I get? Is it all below? Is it all in the lower crust? Can't buy stuff right now. Yeah, what the hell did this guy do? I've been gone for so long. I need stainless relics. Hey, who are we fighting? We're fighting Pargus, the Ravenous him. We call him him here. Get me the fuck out of here, man. Let me out. Let me out. There is a way out. There's a way up from the lower crust. This is it. Oh, no. Let me out. Let me in. Dude, I can't. Oh no, I'm trapped. Then there's like the pawn shop from the guy who stole my shit, but like. Shell Obama. Go back to the sands between. This is the Shelleport section that I was talking about. Okay. Yeah, there is fast travel. We got it. I gotta look around to see if there's a good... Huh? He even comes here too? You're here too? They make Gavin Newsom as Batman. We gotta stop the Gavin Newsom love. I know we're suffering, but it's gotta stop. Gavin Newsom will not save us. Didn't Gavin Newsom like almost get voted out in California because people don't like him? Okay, at least we know that there is. Dude, they're zooming way too crazy. Like, he's a ghoul. But yeah, Trump was just able to rehab his image to the point where people thought that he was normal again. Honestly, you know what I also saw was that they're them tailoring I've never seen such like a cynical kind of evil tailoring their messaging to Hispanic people so much. My ass was just kind of blown away. Like, okay, so I saw this and I thought it was just pretty incredible. Okay, there was a I think it was on MSNBC or something. They did an interview with like this Hispanic family, this Mexican family. And this is what cooked me. Okay, I became cooked once I saw this shit, and it worked. Yeah, and it worked. That was the crazy part. The buenos noches, Senor Donald Trump will save the economy. That actually worked. it's black pilling. Oh, dude. Oh, what the hell? Not again. All right. But I think MSNBC was doing an interview of this Hispanic family who voted for Donald Trump. And they're actually illegal immigrants, okay? Crazy, right? So what happened is that they immigrated to America illegally when they were really young in like the 90s or something. But they were given amnesty by George Bush. And they knew that Donald Trump wanted to deport all illegal immigrants. And when asked about how that made them feel, and if they are worried about his mass deportation plan, they said, yeah, but also no, because he's gonna deport like the criminals and the bad ones, and we didn't do anything wrong. So we're gonna be okay. He's not gonna deport us. The other ones though, the other ones that are coming here now, they're all like criminals, and they're bad. They're all criminals, and they're untrustworthy, and like there's a whole bunch of problems. But like us, we didn't do anything wrong after we illegally immigrated to the United States of America. So we're just gonna be fine. But like all the rest of them, they gotta go. And they were like, don't you have any family or anything that's that illegally immigrated? And they said yes. And so that's why we worry, but also they also haven't done anything wrong. So we know that they'll be okay. Trump won't do anything to them because he only wants the bad ones to be out. And I was like, sometimes some people just gotta learn, you know? Wait, he's holding a map. Do you see that? I just noticed that. How do you admit you're an illegal immigrant on national television? They definitely got their names written down. Oh, dude. They showed their face, their full name. They showed the inside of their house. They said that they were illegal immigrants originally, but got amnesty through George Bush. You know they're cooked, dude. You know Team Trump wrote down their damn names and they said thank you very much. They said muchas gracias. You are done. Oh no, dude. They were like, we voted for Trump because we illegally immigrated to America for the American dream, but like it's too expensive and you can't experience the American dream anymore, so we worry about our future. That's why we need Trump in office. I was like, your asses are so cooked, dude. Also, my idea to come out here for a better shell was a fantastic one. Got him. Wait, I gotta heal in his face real quick. Gotcha, bitch. gonna stun him here. Nice. Oh! Oh. Dude, what a play. No. That was so good though. We were getting, that was good. That felt good. Okay, I want to be over here now. We can get him. Risking your family for that shit. They said you can't think of it as risking your family, because they don't think they're risking their family, because they said besides illegally immigrating, they're not gonna, Donald Trump is gonna be nice to them, because besides being an illegal immigrant, they haven't committed any crimes. I saw it from an actual illegal immigrant who wasn't there was an interview done by an actual illegal immigrant who didn't get amnesty by Bush. Actually, he was just straight up like, Donald Trump will save. It was the same thing. It was the I haven't committed any crimes, but them who cross the border now, all they do is commit crimes. And so that's why I support Donald Trump deporting them, because they're gonna ruin our country. Sometimes you can't fix stupid, unfortunately. And they're getting crazy preyed upon. The shock wore off just in time. Need to take a heal. Oh, I accidentally did it twice. I need to get the thing for that down, because there's something wrong there. That's bad for me. Oh, the worm! The worm! Dude, the shells around here is way better. Yo, he accidentally caught that guy. Cook, you dumb bitch. Okay. Hell. Okay, wait. There's too many fuckos around here. Okay, cook. We'll heal. I need de-aggro the fuckos. Okay, we're doing well, chat. Hello. Dude, I just stepped out and he's already back. Okay. What? No, this demon. Okay, that sucks. Dude, okay, him bringing out his damn worm needs to stop. Okay. My shell? My ass has been sent flying. I've been killed by the little sardine. My hungry ass could not play this game. Me when I'm Momo Ayase. Okay. We're doing a whole lot better though. We can get this guy. Surely they won't deport me. Oh, they're so finished. I don't want any of them to get deported, but I will say, if they do get deported, I'm gonna need a news agency to follow them all the way back. I'm gonna need that story. We're gonna cover that story, because I know it'll be the cognitive dissonance crashing into reality will be the craziest thing ever. I don't want them to be hurt, but I just want to see what their reaction is. We need a follow-up. We do need a follow-up. I gotta know what they're thinking after pulling shit like that. I need to know. I'll need to know because I know it will be the craziest story ever. I can see the video now. Mexican Trump supporters. Mexican voters love Trump. Now they're deported. It'll be insane. I'll feel so bad. You're close to falling. You're close to falling. Oh no. What happened? What happened, buddy? No! No! I thought he was gonna go into his combo, but he went right into the command grab. He was spamming command grab out of hit stun. It was crazy. Dark, what's up, Pookie? Oh yeah, that Nick got and Fuentes got doxed. We're pretty. I mean, I'm not sure if that's actually his dox, but I will say that like we already know that he lives in Chicago. That's public information. But we're not sure if that's his house. It would be funny if it was. I don't support doxing though, but I do think it would be funny if that was actually his house. If you want to know what happened, Nick Fuentes got allegedly doxed on Twitter. What happened is that after Trump won, he did a celebratory rape joke about women to celebrate with his boys for finally defeating the women. He said your body, my choice, and him and his boys thought it was a hilarious meme. And afterwards, a woman was just kind of like, I've just kind of had enough. And so she just Googled his name and found his home. And then posted it on Twitter. You know what's kind of funny though is that when they showed when they like the image of his home and his road. So when you pull up an image of his road, his house is the only one that's blurred on his street. Like the front is the only, like his is the only house whose front is blurred. So like just in case you're wondering whether or not that was a public figure's home, his is the only one that has any blurring on it. So I like it's a bit of like Google's Streisand effect, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I would just want people to believe that they were wrong, so I wouldn't blur it, you know, just in case. Because like by the time they're on my street, like I know I might be able to hide. No, it didn't work. I thought I could die quicker. By the time they're on my street, like I'm probably cooked. Like you don't want to bring more attention to it by being the only house on the road that's blurred. And instead people just went to Zillow to find a picture of the house instead. So it didn't even work out because it was because he moved to Chicago like a couple years ago. So the house was on Zillow for like a pretty modern picture of the house is on Zillow. So they just pulled it up there instead. That shit didn't work. I will say, quite hilarious. Quite hilarious. I don't support doxing though. He's cooking that guy. The ravenous him is going nutty on him. I do not support all doxing. Can you kill this fool for me? Dude, why is he able to chase me so far? Dude, apparently it's impossible to out aggro this guy. Got him. How do you hop out of hit stun so fast? Did you see that? He's cheating. He's hacking? Okay. Do a little heal job here. Got him. Oh, okay, we both missed. I was fearing for my life a little bit there. I cannot lie. Okay. I needed that stun to be able to get off my heal job. No, dodge, you fool. Hair should only be placed on Trump voters. Okay, but can you imagine how funny that would be? He announces that liberals and radical communist, socialist, Naziist, fascists don't deserve lower Trump prices. So he's going to make sure that all liberal states and organizations don't benefit from the tariffs. So they don't get tariffs. Only God-fearing Trump supporters get to have the tariffs, and so he only puts it on them. And then well, you know the rest. And then they have the world's best economy, obviously. Better than Lincoln, better than Washington. Oh, he got that bitch too. I'll take it. Oh man, no, I was so close to stunning him. I was gonna hit him with the Hollywood stunner. I feel like I'm watching a Sisyphus stream right now. I think that's every Dark Souls game stream. We can absolutely beat him though. Dilf Lover, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you. All the clowning has genuinely made me feel a whole lot better about the coming year. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Trump's definitely gonna do a whole lot of bad stuff, but like, here's the thing. When it comes to when conservatives win, these days at least, like, they don't win for very long. And that's the good thing about it, is that when they win, it's bad, but they don't win for long because they're stupid. And so, yeah, Trump will win, and yeah, he'll do a bunch of bad stuff, but he literally can't win for too long, because once he gets done what he wants to, people will be like, wait a second, I hate Donald Trump. Wait a sec, I hate Republicans. What really matters, honestly, is what we do moving into the future. And I can't even say we, because I think we've been doing what's right. But like the mainstream media, the lamestream media, and the Democratic Party, what they do after this kind of means a whole lot. Like what direction they decide to take after this election is really important. Because they could become way more conservative, or embrace the policy that people actually like, or they could kind of do nothing. Here they might go right. I mean, it's definitely possible, but the pattern of suffering that we identified, where it's like Republican destroys the economy, Democrat wins, but Democrat can't fix it fast enough, so they vote in a Republican because they think that the Democrat is like destroying the economy. and then the Republican destroys the economy. What we might be seeing post Joe Biden is that we might have to survive a bad Republican gets in, people become desperate for them to get out, so they don't want to take chances, so they pick a conservative Dem to get in. A conservative Dem gets in and people don't, and they don't energize the base, so then just good, but they don't energize the base, so they lose. They lose after winning initially, like they lose re-election, and so a bad Republican gets in, right, and then does damage, and so that after that, obviously, what'll happen is that we'll obviously have to vote for a conservative Democrat to get in, right, to stop so we don't take any chances, so we can get this Republican out of office. And then the conservative Dem wins initially, but is unable to excite the base to win re-election. You see. And so they lose, and then the conservative gets in. You see what I'm talking about? We might have to. Oh, the worm! We might have to survive that for an election or two. But if not, I will say, like, Schumer does seem pretty smart, actually. So far, right now, Schumer seems like the smartest person in Dem leadership. Now, he's not perfect. I mean, he let Barnes lose in Wisconsin, leading to Republicans having like a 53-seat majority minimum right now in Congress, which is horrible. I bet leading to basically Wisconsin having one Republican senator right now, which is horrible. The fact that he didn't give any money to Mondale Barnes? Yeah, Mondale Barnes back in 2022. Probably one of the most politically illiterate decisions I've ever seen in my entire life from a mainstream party leader. Especially since Barnes only lost the election by like 1 point or something. By a really, really tiny margin. And just like a little bit of help from the DNC probably would have done what's the Democratic the DSC or whatever, Democratic Senatorial Committee or whatever. Like a little bit of help from the National Senate Dems would have like really probably tipped that race. I cannot lie, but he just decided to say fuck it, really. So not great, but yeah, Schumer, all intents and oh, thank God, Schumer seems pretty smart, all things considered. Which, considering like Dem leadership, isn't necessarily saying a crazy amount. Fuck, that's really bad. Not the worm, man. Fighting for my damn life out here, Chad. I'm fighting for my damn life out. Where's another shell, man? Come here, cut me some breaks. Cut this man some breaks. Yeah, Barnes won when other down ballot Dems lost. Just a little bit more, just a little bit of money, just some support, any support would have gone so far down ballot, but Schumer just didn't think he could win. He just didn't give a shit about giving him any money. It was crazy. Wisconsin could have 2 Democratic senators right now, but they just chose not to. There's shell up here. $80 defense. There's nothing to it though. Ride. Schumer and the Baileys? Yeah. Schumer also gave nothing to Allred and Florida, which are both good calls. He gave some to Allred. He gave nothing to it was like, I forget her name, but the Dem running for Senate in Florida, which was a good call. Which is why I didn't say he's stupid, okay? There's a reason why I said I think he's the smartest in Dem leadership right now. Still not necessarily saying a crazy amount, but he is. Okay, well, I missed my shell. We're gonna have to go at this shit shellless, chat. That's all we got. Damn it. If I think I wasn't so greedy, I got knocked up into the air somehow and I was a little greedy. Well, I think we may have been able to get him there. We got close. Okay, but I'm getting really close. Got greedy? I did. I got knocked up into the air, crazy style. I have no clue why. I think his like claw came under me and when I was stuck, that was just it. He heals when you run away too? Yeah, but like I needed to run away. We would not have gotten anywhere near that close if I didn't, so. I'm gonna pick up the thumbtack first. I think thumbtack shell comes first. And then after that, we'll pick up the if I can get the thumbtack shell. Yeah. Tack shell comes first. Okay. We'll try that again. I would like it if when I died, I actually die and I restart. I do wish dying took more than 5 minutes. Yeah, when I do know he slowly heals, but I had no other choice. But to run. You know what also got me was how disengaged voters were this time around. I was just kind of flabbergasted when people looked at the Google Trends right before the election, and it was like tens of millions of people around the country were Googling what is a tariff and who's running for president. And also like tens of millions of people were Googling, did Joe Biden drop out of the race? That's when I knew we were cooked as a country and we really deserved what was coming. That's when I knew we deserved what was coming to us. People on Google, Googling, what is a tariff? Who's running for the election? And did Joe Biden drop out is probably the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. No, my bullshit. I'm so cooked. Chat, I'm finished. Yeah, well, he didn't get my shell. At least he didn't pull out his worm on me. That's crazy. It's sad how no one cared. Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, the the voter apathy from most Democratic voters is just, I think it was just hard to overcome, really. I think we made it just simply been cooked when it comes to that. Which, I mean, you know, very unfortunate, but it is what it is. And don't worry, I mean, people when things start getting real bad, they'll start Googling what does my life suck. And you know, all we need to do is be there to tell them why, right, chat? Also, I very much want to call Trump's economic policy pedonomics. I really want to call it pedonomics. I'm sorry, chat. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but I really want to do it, and it's hard for me not to. That sucks. What? I endorsed it. I already did it on Twitter once. I said people aren't able to can't afford to read and eat at the same time, so in Trump, because of Trump's pedonomics. Because of his pedoeconomy. Don't worry, people will start Googling, why does my life suck? Why is everything bad? And also, a lot of people just gave Trump a pass for his handling of COVID. Okay, well, that's a horrible start. You know what? Not as bad of a start for us as for him, so. Okay. I really felt like I dodged that one. I really have no. Dude, getting stuck in that hole is so bad. Wow. I'm just kind of wondering, like, what could I there's okay, you know what? I've decided we're gonna take a little pause. I didn't want to do this originally, but can you Pargus the Ravenous cheese? Can we cheese him? How to cheese Pargus the Ravenous? Okay, wait a second. Is it, do I yank his worm when it comes up?
Welcome to Uncle's Channel. Thanks for watching today. And let's talk about a cheese Pagrus the Ravenous and another crab's treasure. Now, when I say cheese, I truly mean defeating this boss without pretty much any contact on him and pretty much a guaranteed victory here. And you are going to get 20,000 microplastics from actually defeating him. And so there's a really huge boost to your character early in the game. When
oh, this is just complete cheese. What the hell? Oh, this is terrible.
And so basically, when you're on your little beaten path here, head off to the west. And I'm going to show the map here exactly where you need to go. Just look on my map here where you see the little ghost where I died earlier. That's exactly where you need to go to find this particular spot that you're going to need to be in order to do this cheese. And I did die when I was trying to perfect it and figure it out. But hey, that's the benefit of you watching it now. You don't have to make the same mistakes as me. But you basically go here, and when you
it's a hidden mechanic.
Area, you're going to go this one very specific chain that's coming down into the ground, like an anchor chain that deposits itself into the soil. And once you go to this anchor chain, you go through the little hole here. He's going to then appear, and he's going to come at you towards the chain. But he can't come through the chain. He's too big to fit through there. And so he's just going to stay on the other side of the chain. And when he does one attack in particular, he's going to have like a little blue angry face. He's going to slam into the ground, and that's your key to go up there and get several slices in on him here and take away a good bit of his health. And of course, you may have to maneuver around the little chain every now and then because he'll try to come around. But just get on the other side of the chain, and you just simply keep your distance the entire time. He will go into the sand sometimes, and if he does that, you just simply go back out through the chain here to his little area. He'll reappear, come back to the chain, and you repeat this entire process all over again.
That is so fuck ass. Dude, that shit is, that's so crazy. That's insane. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Like, I get it. I am a gamer, but I don't think I'm that bad. I don't think I'm that desperate. Argus, no damage. Apparently it took the guy 2 minutes to beat Argus, no damage. Okay, yeah, I want to watch this guy. I want to see how he gets around Argus's like multi-hit chain. Because for me, I can't get around the hit chain. And so I need to see how somebody else gets around the hit chain. Anyways, he's here. What does he do? Slams into the ground. He dodges back. Okay. He dodges that. Okay. Oh, he's parrying. Okay. And then he's gonna stun him here, I would imagine. Hits him with the Hollywood stunner. Wait, I want to see, because he did that attack chain once already, right? What the hell happened? What'd he do? What the fuck? Slow this down. I gotta watch this in slow motion. Okay, so he winds up. He parries. He dodges around. And then he rolls. He parries one. Oh, I guess he uses like some attack that he has to dodge another one. And then he rolls and then rolls. Okay. So that's how he did it. But I don't have that attack. So I gotta figure out how a normal person does it. Bananas only? Dog, what?
Hello everyone, in this video I'll be showing you how to beat Pagarus the Ravenous in another Craft's Treasure. This is a very challenging boss. I would actually recommend waiting to fight this boss until you get the Mantis Punch. Now this boss can be done early on if you're skilled, but I would recommend waiting for the Mantis Punch because I find that this works a lot better to take out its damage and build up the posture damage. As you can see there, we broke his posture twice already, so it is a very effective skill to go against this boss with. Now, there are some attacks that he will do that will do incredible amounts of damage to you, so I recommend trying to dodge those if at all possible. You can leave this till later on in the game. You don't have to go at him right away. He does have a piece of the map, so you will have to fight him. There was him taking my shell, so I just sped forward until I grabbed another shell. Anytime that he takes your shell and eats it, run away as fast as you can and grab another one, because that's not going to help out at all if you don't have a shell. So in this, I was able to break his posture again. He does an attack where he frightens you, which is really frustrating because when you're frightened, you can't take an attack, and you just basically have to dodge roll. Now that attack will pretty much do your full health bar, so don't get grabbed by it. Another strategy you can use whenever he uses that attack where he pulls out his eye and it gives you the frightened, what you can do is you can go into your shell and it's not going to actually cause you to get frightened there. So unfortunately I just rolled away, but yeah, anytime that he pulls out the eye there, you can hide or you can dodge roll away and you'll be able to avoid that. So the best strategy is to just try to stay at a bit of a distance from him because his attacks will hit in a certain range. Get your attacks in when you can, and you're going to build up the ability to do your Unami attacks, which will deal a good amount of damage to him. So it's all about building up the posture, but that's kind of a tick damage type thing. You want to hit attacks when you can. It's harder to parry him than a lot of the other bosses I found in this game, so I just opted for the dodge roll for most of the time. Now I prefer parrying in this game over dodge rolling, but I found the parry was not very reliable against this boss when he does that frightened attack. So it was typically better to keep a bit of a distance just so that you wouldn't be able to get caught in that frightened bit. But it's better to play defensive against this boss because it's about attrition and the amount of damage that you can avoid taking compared to the damage that you're able to deal to it. So
okay, I see. It's bananas, dude. It's easy peasy. What the hell? What do you mean bananas? He's allergic to bananas? What the hell did you just say to me? What, so if I take a banana shell to him, he'll go into anaphylactic shock and die? Is that what you're telling me? Yes, literally. What? No. No. No, you can't be serious. Okay, listen, give me 30 minutes, okay? If I can't swear, okay, listen, give me 30 minutes. If I can't get this guy, if I can't kill him in 30 minutes, we're gonna give him anaphylactic shock. Holy shit, even Donald Trump's inflation, the pet economy is even destroying the ocean's economy, dude. This poor crab can't afford an EpiPen to save himself from dying from anaphylactic shock after an evil hermit crab forces him to eat a banana he's allergic to. Horrible world we live in, isn't that right, chat? Oh, like, get him to do that? But dude, why are they double teaming me so crazy? This is the only annoying part about being out here is the fact that he is the fact that I have to run through all of these enemies. It's the only really annoying part, to be able to get a shell. And then I'll be, you know, like attacked by all these guys. Only in Trump's America can a poor banana allergic crab not afford. Not afford healthcare. Okay, but like, okay, I see it now. The posture damage I can do is really a whole lot. I just don't have a shell. You're indomitable. Thank you. Your will. Left to get dinner and we're still fighting the indomitable he, him. The abominable he, him. And I am indomitable. Thank you. Wait, it's only been 2 hours. It's not been too bad. But if I can get him to fight the damn sardines. What really would have been funny is if he was allergic to sardines and when he eats one. Damn. Okay. The good thing about it is that he really like bodies those guys. Wow, that's crazy. The abominable, that's really funny. That would have been funny and better game design. I think so too. The game's a little quirked up, I can't lie. I'm grabbing the damn can because I haven't gotten a better run than when I had the can, honestly. My ass is rolling. Oh no, I can't believe it. I let myself get cooked instantly, really? I saw this guy having like a mental episode the other day. The guy was talking to me about well, not to me, but he was talking about Rubik's cubes and how they're the secret to time travel. And I was like, what is bro yapping about? And he said that Rubik's cubes were invented in the 1970s, and every year the Rubik's cube has been getting solved faster and faster every year. So one day we'll be able to solve the Rubik's cube in negative time, being able to use it as a time travel device to go into the past. And I was like, okay, that's cool and everything, but like, what's really the purpose? And then that's when he really turned up the heat on the theory, really. And that's when he told me that let him cook. And that's when he said that the theory at the end of the day is about going back in time. The person who solves the Rubik's Cube will be given a vision and use it to go back in time to Mr. Rubik's, the guy who originally made the cube, to then tell him about the success, bringing Rubik's cubes from the future into the past, so Rubik's cubes wouldn't have to be made, meaning that they would be able to be sold at a faster rate with like less money, because it takes no money to solve the Rubik's cube in negative time going back to the past. And so Mr. Rubik's cube, like Cornell Rubik's or whatever, could get his money way quicker, right? The only problem about that goes on to nothing. The only problem with that is that if we did that, then there would be a paradox in which it's possible that many Rubik's cubes could then spawn, because Rubik's cubes would then exist in the past and present at the same time, leading to their density to increase exponentially. That would then crack the Earth's mantle, destroying the planet. So we can't just bring back Rubik's cubes. We need to use the technology from the future to then make Rubik's cubes, which are way lighter than the normal Rubik's cubes, so they wouldn't shatter the Earth's mantle through physics and whatever. And the Rubik's cubes could then be sold as Rubik's cubes in their stead. My third eye is opening. So true, bestie. Anyways, let's kill this guy through anaphylactic shock. Oh, okay. What's the best way to get a banino? What do you think, chat? What's the best place to go grab a banana? Let's find out. It's time to give this guy anaphylactic shock. I've decided. Feeding Pargus to the worm? Wait, huh? There's a worm? And you can feed Pargus to the worm? Wait a second. What? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Wait, that's horrific, man. Okay. I don't think you want to see it. I don't think you want to see what's gonna happen to him. I'm gonna be real. The horror. Okay, let's just give him the banana, man. The worm method, I think that's a little too brutal. I'm gonna be real. Put him in the banana device. We're gonna have to put his ass in the blender. Where do you find a banana though? Like, I know there are bananas. Wait, you can have a banana weapon? In this game? Are you serious? Is he gonna whip him with a banana? Wait, he let him take it. Oh my gosh! Really? Okay. I'm starting to believe. I mean, just like a tiny bit. Okay, so we can do two things. We can either, okay, wait. Banana shell. Another crab's treasure. Where do I get a banana shell? Entrance of Fort Slacktide. Okay. We're gonna kill this guy. We're gonna kill this guy. We're gonna whoop his ass. We're gonna force him to eat a banana. Dead. Time to kill this guy with his only weakness, a banino. A banana shoved directly down his throat. I feel like it's been so long since we've been here, Chowderino. Oh man. Dude, back when good shells were plentiful and enemies were doo-doo ass, can you remember? Can you imagine? There we go. Hey, Ram. If this doesn't work, we're feeding his ass to the worm. I didn't want to do it originally because I thought it'd be too brutal for you all to watch and for it to just exist, but if he wants to bring it on, if he wants to bring this like pain onto us, then we're just gonna have to do what has to be done. It's self-defense, and his ass is getting fed to the worm. Ow. This shit is gonna be so ridiculous, man. If this works, I swear, I'm gonna break something. Okay. He hasn't been trying to take a nibble out of me yet. No. Chat, it didn't work. He didn't try to nibble me. Right now we're fighting him with our bear claws. Yeah, he didn't throw the nibble. Maybe he realized that bananas, he's allergic, really. Able to beat his ass though. And we're doing pretty okay. Okay, I think if I get the banana thing to work, I think we could get him. The worm! Damn, that's really bad. We ain't got nothing left. I really needed that. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do now. I needed you to do that a while ago. All right, well, now I'm scared. Not the worm, man. He brought out the worm again. He knows it's my weakness. I'm scared. The worm, man. Bro, he whips that thing out with the quickness. Okay. All right. I have no clue where the hoop is, but apparently he does. Fuck. I was hoping I'd get a shell anywhere. Like, chill. Anything would be really nice. I know he's healing, but only for a sec. Okay. It's not that bad. The worm, man, is... Him going all in on the worm just proves how desperate he is. That sucks. No, that's cheating. He's cheating. He's going all in on the worm, man. The double frighten is insane. Look how scared he is, dude. He knows he couldn't fight me fair, so he had to try to beat me like that. What a piece of shit. Chat, you're right. The banana worked. Woo, what a fight. I feel so pumped at now. Maybe that lobster had a point. I should go back to the conch and see where this next map piece leads. Yahoo! Let's go. Let's go. Ah, gamers. We have destroyed the ravenous he/him. We have obliterated his bones. Oh, the W's just belong to us now. GG, thank you. It only took 2 hours. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Could have been way worse. We ride. Chat, you know what this means? It means that the sands between belong to us now. No matter how ravenous the he, him, the she, her, the they, them, we will destroy them. It does not matter. I do not care about your gender. You will get your ass beat equally. These fists are for all genders. Hello? Ah! Help me, Lord, save me. Help me. Well, help me. Bug. These claws are rated E for everyone. So Hagen, true. Where the hell am I? I'm out in the middle of nowhere, man. I got too ahead of myself, and now my ass is trapped. Ooh, crystal. Hope this isn't where the worm is. Teehee. Something that does scare me is that there is a giant man-eating worm out here. Like, I'm not sure if you guys know, but there is like an Alaskan bullworm out here, actually. Oh, chat, you want to know something crazy that I heard? Dude, look at him still cowering. Yeah, bad news if you're heading the Floats and Vale. The path here hasn't been maintained in ages. Here from the engines, there's no more scent markers. You'll just have to make a break for it and to keep your claws crossed. Sorry, bro. I destroyed the he, him. Walk freely. You're good. You're good, okay? I have saved the economy. Skill issue. It really is. He said make a break for it. Oh man, I think I'll just walk. I own this place. I fucked his ass. I grabbed him by the gills and told him that I'm his daddy. I should definitely have more health. What, 1, 2? Let's put 2 here. I feel like I've been slacking on my health a little bit, and I guess that's not necessarily wrong. Let's put 1 here, 2, 3 here, or 2 here, I guess. Let's bring those back up. Yahoo? It's the Yowie Yahoo. Anybody up running from the Yowie Yahoo? Oh, chat, you want to hear something crazy? So you know I've been having a I've been putting together a oops. How do I roll again? Yeah, here we go. You guys know I've been is that an X on the ground? Marks the spot. You guys know I've been putting together a saltwater aquarium, right? So I have this local saltwater store, local fish store near me that deals specifically in saltwater fish and corals and other stuff related to saltwater fish keeping. And they're really cool. They're incredibly nice people. They're really cool. They're badass and everything. And I was talking to them for a little while just to get like a little just to like pick their brain about some knowledge that they had on saltwater fish keeping, because I've never done it before. And they talked to me a bit about the importance of what's called dipping your corals and making sure that there aren't any hitchhikers in the stuff that you put in your tank, especially for when it comes from the ocean, because in the normal fish trade, there are like pests that exist that are bad, right? But from the ocean itself, you blood star complete. A blood star has been made whole. Maximum health increase. Huge W. Well, chat, hello. Yeah, but so like my bad. They were talking to me about Because like to seed your tanks, in salt water, usually what a lot of people do to get them started, because it's a whole lot more difficult to get, you know, bacteria and other microorganisms and microcolonies that exist in the ocean that help a like reef system survive than it is to get like freshwater stuff. Because more likely than not, you could just go to your local pond, and if you know get a jar, go to your local pond, get like a scoop of water, and then bring it home, and then leave it closed for a little while, like a couple weeks, to make sure no like bug men show up inside of it, no beetle larvae or mosquito larvae or whatever hatch and start flying around your home and try and like wiggle into your ear while you sleep or whatever, right? As long as you do that, you can usually get a nice little a microbiome going in your freshwater tank. But with saltwater, most of the time, it's pretty hard to do that. And so what a lot of people like to do is that they like to go with stuff taken directly from the ocean. Now, you don't want to go too crazy with it because that's like harmful for the ocean. But what some people do is that there are companies out there and people who do like ocean aquaculture type stuff where they put rocks in the ocean for months, and then they go back and then they dig them up out of the ocean, and then they put them in bags with water and then sell them. And I was like, okay, that's pretty interesting. That's cool. I might want to do something like that because I personally like the whole microbiome thing when it comes to making the fish tanks. I think it's really fun for me to find a whole bunch of stuff that's, you know, that's from the ocean that you can't get, a whole bunch of stuff that's rock farming. Yeah, basically like a whole bunch of stuff that you can't just, you know, get because usually when you start an aquarium, more likely than not, it's sterile. And the ocean and lakes and rivers and stuff are absolutely not. And so, the worm! I gotta get out of here, man. I'm gonna get that. He beat my ass. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm just so done. I'm finished. I'm gone. You know what? I'm gone. You know what? You win. You win. I can still feel it. Even this in our home still calls to me. It calls to all of us. Oh, this guy's gonna turn into a damn crab. No matter how we resist, the spiral, the spiral drags us inward. You're done. You're done, brother. Anyways, you want to be careful for what you put into your tank, because even though the ocean aquaculture type stuff is the best for when it comes to microbiome and other things that you can put into your tank quickly, to get it, you know, cycled and started up, and get it ready for, you know, fish and other, you know, organisms that you want to put in there. The problem is you don't want to bring everything from the ocean into your tank. And like, nature is brutal, okay? But I really feel like nature is almost no more brutal than it is in the damn ocean, man. He just whipped me with his tail. There's almost no place on planet Earth more brutal than the ocean. It's just something, there's just something horrific about the ocean itself. And you bringing it into your aquarium without any like care can really bring some big issues, right? So this fish storekeeper I was talking to regaled me a story of when they had a friend that they had who did exactly that, which is they went to one of those rock farming ocean aquaculture places to get rocks and sand that was put into the ocean for a year and then dug out of the ocean and then put in bags and shipped to him so he could start his aquarium. All right? And I was like, okay, that sounds cool. That was something I was thinking about doing. And she was like, but over time, as he built his aquascape and then started putting in coral and let it, you know, set in, and he got through, you know, like random algae outbreaks and everything, and the tank was all cycled. Cycle means basically all the microorganisms and everything find balance. After all of that, he started to put fish in the tank, and he had the tank running for like about a year. But he noticed something. He noticed something very odd, which is that every once in a while, not all the time, but every once in a while, he would put fish in the tank, and then one day the fish would just disappear. they would just be gone. Like one day he'd wake up and the fish would just be gone. I'm not talking about dead. I mean gone. Like the fish wouldn't exist in the tank anymore. He would look around and he'd flip over some rocks and stuff, and he'd try to figure out if he'd, you know, if the fish had died somewhere, but you know, he wouldn't able to find it, right? But he just came to the conclusion that, which is something that's very normal and very real, which is that when you have a saltwater tank, and this happens with freshwater tanks too, is that when you have a cleanup crew, like with micro crustaceans and snails that eat flesh, and sea urchins and you know, hermit crabs and stuff, the scout called them over because they also do some calls sometimes and take a look at some of their tanks. And he was, so they ooh, or do we F? Or do you mean just F to the fish? So he was, she was over at their friend's house, and they were like, oh, we did F? Oh, did you miss anything that I said? We back? Yeah, basically what I said was that when you have a cleanup crew like hermit crabs and snails and micro crustaceans and stuff, you missed what he found? Oh, when you have like a cleanup crew, a bunch of scavengers and detrivores, detritus eaters in your aquarium, when your fish dies, and if you have enough, like if your fish dies at night, or sometimes even when you're at work, literally when you get home, there won't be anything left of your fish to speak of. Like it'll actually be completely eaten, 100% gone. And so what he thought is that, you know, something's been going on with my tank, and sometimes randomly my fish just die. And he was like, that's pretty unfortunate, but I'm not sure what I can do about it. So he would just replace the fish, and sometimes they live and sometimes they die, you know, and he would just kind of dealt with it. But then he brought them over one day and he was talking to them about this issue, and she was like, hey, can I take a look at the tank? Do you have anything, you know, in there that might be killing them? And he was like, no, nothing really in there that might be doing any damage. Maybe they might be getting harassed by the hermit crabs or something. And so, but he did say this one thing. He did say that I have this one bristleworm in the tank that's a little big, but bristleworms don't do any damage. And if you don't know what a bristleworm is, it's like this worm that's covered in spikes, in salt water, that's like a hitchhiker for a lot of corals and rocks and stuff. And he's like, I have this one bristleworm in the tank. And bristleworms usually don't cause too much trouble, besides when you like stick your hand in and you accidentally touch them and brush by them, they can literally like stab you because they're covered in spines, right? And so he lifted up this rock to show my fish keeper his bristleworm, and I kid you not, she said it was the most horrific thing she's seen in her entire life, because that bitch was not a bristleworm. It was actually a fish eating predator sandworm that hides and burrows itself in the sand. And you know those like trap jaw worms, the one that like attacked me just like a second ago in the game? He had one of those in there, and he lifted up the rock, and the thing like turned around and looked at them. It was so big. It was like over a foot long. And he's like, oh, it's just this little bristleworm. That's not a bristleworm. He didn't have a fish tank. That guy had a worm tank. He was feeding his worm. He was feeding worms, dude. Oh, he was just feeding live fish to his worm. He was not having a fish tank. It was a damn worm tank, man. And the thing was massive. Hey, like I said, over a foot long. And it got fat off of the fish that he was feeding it. Because he thought it was just his home, man. He was just like, I live here. They lifted up the rock like he was like, what you doing? It's bright out there. Yeah, it was a foot-long trap jaw predator worm hiding in his tank that he apparently knew it was there. And she was like, get that shit out of your tank immediately. She was like, get that. They had to get like, cause tongs, like normal like tongs that you use for an aquarium, were not gonna do it, man. They had to catch that thing with one of them damn like snake catchers that you use to get ball pythons out of your toilet in Florida. He had to go fish that thing out. It started hissing at him when he tried to get it out, dude. That thing could like take your finger off. It was huge. And so his like so he accidentally was feeding hundreds of dollars worth of fish to this damn worm that was hiding in his tank. And I was just like, yeah, man, I'm never getting something from the ocean that I don't check on ever again. Well, ever, actually. I can't say again. He had a worm tank. I was like, you got me fucked up thinking that I'm gonna let something like that slide. Yeah, at that point, just keep the worm. Can I find a picture of them? Like a bobbit worm. Yeah, one of these things. Yeah, I found it. They're horrific, dude. I'm just gonna keep feeding him fish. Yeah, honestly, it's his tank now, really. It really is the Alaskan bullworm. Yeah, this thing. I'm gonna show you. If you're sensitive, you can look away, but this thing. This is what he had hiding in his tank. Just chilling in his tank, and he was like, oh, he's fine. He's fine. It's probably the scariest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And it was like a foot long, just hiding in the sand. And whenever one of his fish swam by, it would just go nom and just drag it into the depths. It's crazy. This thing's crazy looking. And apparently one of these things hopped into one of his rocks that he got from that ocean culture company, and just, you know, got off in his tank. Nightmarish. So get this little nightmare creature, man. He's got a worm tank. Yeah, this is what it looks like in total. In whole. This is what the whole thing looks like. This evil worm. It does look like something from Alien. It looks like something from an Alien movie. You look at this thing, man. Monster bobbit worm. Look at this creature. Oh, dude. What the hell? So he had this thing hiding out in his 200-gallon aquarium. Yeah. He had that thing hiding out in it's a Satan worm. It looks like a fish eater. Yeah, meat beater, fish eater. Yeah, so that's what he had hiding in his aquarium, and he didn't think it was causing any trouble. He saw that shit and he was like, whatever. Is it this worm tank? Ooh. Oh, cause like if that was me, I would have killed it. I would have killed it with such quickness. You don't even understand. I would have set that thing on fire. Oh, apparently it can get to 10 feet long. Apparently that thing can get 10 feet long. 10 feet. So he had a baby in his tank. Yeah! 10 feet. Oh wait a minute, there's some people I wanted to talk to in the sands between before we go too crazy, because I wanted to go back to that village. Because I didn't touch on that village. I want to go see what was going on with them. Oof. Okay. The video you pulled up said it was divided into 3 segments. So yeah, that worm he cut in thirds. That thing was way bigger. It was bigger before he chopped it. Bro, get away from me, freak. A meter log. Yeah, he had Jormungandr in this thing. So true. The great serpent. So yeah, that's why I'm like, if you ever get a saltwater tank, make sure that you make sure that you check for hitchhikers, okay? You don't want to bring some random stuff into your aquarium, okay? It's important. Just be cognizant of what you're putting in your tank. That's all. Lest you be nibbled by the worm. Lest your fish be eaten by the worm. And you wouldn't want that now, would you? It broke apart in the holding tank. Okay, that's even worse, actually. That it decided to break apart into multiple worm pieces. Oh man. This is why I have a dog. Yeah, this is the village I want to come back to. Got any fives? Go fish. Now listen here, I ain't no damn fish. And I'm staying right here till we finish our game. Kinda cooked him. If you're heading to Flotsam Vale, careful. Careful where you put your claws. My family and I used to raise sardines out there for Shellfish Corp. Set up their company town here. It's a mess ever since. Ain't no place for a vacation. Okay. Canada's way better. Canada's the exact same. That's gonna come in handy. This, like up here. That, I have to figure out what to do with that sometime. This guy doesn't want to talk. Okay, so there wasn't anything here. I do have to be careful because this is where the worm is. Somewhere around here. 30 minutes have passed, bring out the banana. I kind of cook that guy instantly, which is really funny. What was it, like the second or third time I tried after I said that we'd have to try to use the banana method? Googly eye, a plastic ornament that gives the impression of a watching viewer. -50 affliction. Oh, we do have to get some micro astics to be able to increase our hitchhiker percentage. Not hitchhiker, but whatever. Stowaway, yeah. Watch this shit. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Yeah, chat. Moral of the story is aquariums are great and they're really fun. I love aquariums, chat. I'm gonna be real. But if you're ever in the market or an aquarium, no matter what it is, just check to make sure you're not putting something crazy in your tank. That's all I'm saying. It's your fish don't deserve to be eaten by the worm. Now, do they? Or to have some like disgusting parasitic creature try to eat their bones. Oof, that's not good. Oh, he's really good. Okay. It is kind of, it makes me realize how much of like an ocean critter nerd that I've become recently, because I can name some, because as I've been walking around, I've been able to name some of the coral. I noticed that I like kind of recognize some of the corals' names. Like the big kind of orange flat ones. Those are like Montipora. Oh heck. Yeah, I've become an amateur marine biologist. I think one of my favorite shitty memes is like it's the video of like marine biologist packs up their things before they go home, and it's just this like scuba diver putting animals in a in a box. I guess it was like some marine biologist like just going down into the ocean floor and just like putting a bunch of like little critters from the ocean floor into a bag. He was like, I'll be taking this and I'll be taking that. Yeah, this one right here, this is a Montipora. Okay, now we can get out of here. Where are we? Now we can scurry. We can leave. Yeah, I guess it's just a straight shot, basically. In. In. Bug. How do I? Chat, how do I? Chat, how do I get into can mode? I think it's just automatic, really. Oh, it's when I run. Jork? Yeah. Down the hill. We're really riding out, chat. Fug. That's what I'm talking about. No worm can stop me. The hell am I? Oof. Well, very tall Bart. Well, thank you. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate you. Oh, thank you, partner. Though your edits go crazy. Are you the actual really tall Bart or very tall Bart? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to fuck up your name the second you raid, because your edits go crazy. I know. Listen, like I know the election wasn't that great, but I will say that you'll definitely have some incredible content with Trump being back in office. That's the only thing us content creators can be happy about, is that Trump's dumb assery will lead to at least some content. I would love to make content about good things happening. I would imagine. But listen, if you could, you gotta take what you can get, right? So yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I really appreciate your content. I'm glad you're out there, honestly. You make really funny and great stuff, so I didn't know you were knowledgeable about me. You probably aren't, because I'm simply a shitty streamer, but I do really appreciate the raid. So I hope you had a great night today. I didn't know you streamed either. Baba Guard. Honestly, my parents, who, you know how I knew how my parents were feeling about the election after it happened, because I didn't talk to them for like I haven't like talked to them for a couple days after the I have now, but I just didn't talk to them for a couple days after the election. I was just busy. I like walked by their room and I didn't hear MSNBC playing. I heard my dad listening to like the ball game, and that's how I knew that they weren't happy about the, because he watches a lot of news, and yeah, I heard them listening to the like football, like with the fucking Steelers playing, and I was like, oh, I see, I get it. Yeah, take care. Hey, usually yeah, okay, sick. Dead domain, you're a really a Dead Domain fan. Okay, wait, I really appreciate that. Well, thank you, I really appreciate you. Yeah, take care of yourself. I'd love to check out one of your streams sometime, so I'll make sure I will be there. And have a great night. Yeah, he's like a content demon, unfortunately. I don't like it, but I'd love to make content like super incredible, great thing happened, world is saved, climate change defeated. Trump kicked in the balls. That would have been crazy. But was it really but at the end of the day, was it our fault for thinking that we were gonna get him this time? Oh, he is Teflon Don at the end of the day. They really thought this time they had him. He really is he is the great orange whale. I see you made past that monster in the sands between. Good on you. Not only did we make it past him, I made it through him. I got in that boy. I got deep in that boy, and I pulled out his heart. Now you can go and get changed and report for your shift, huh? Oh, nah, my ass got a job now, chat, help. Wait, don't. You best be ready for when your shift begins, or that time's coming out of your plastics. My plastics! Bro, grandpa thinks I work for the Shellfish Corp, dude. Why? Squee! Squee! Polls were like 50-50 for ages, but I was always hopeful but not confident. I don't know. I had a feeling that Harris could overperform. I think, you know, this at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it is hard to beat that guy. It is hard to beat that guy. It's just people were just pissed about the economy, really. They're just pissed about the economy, really. They didn't like it. I'm thinking, chat, this has been the only time that I've been like, maybe just a tiny bit of accelerationism might be okay. Like, let Trump get a trifecta and then just let him fuck shit up for like 2 years. Anything but employment. Just let him kind of ruin everything for 2 years, you know? And in that whole time, if the Dems could like support a media system that like just relentlessly chews through him, I feel like that would be really crazy. I said it on Twitter, but like there's been so many people who have been like, the Dems need a left-wing Joe Rogan, the Dems need a media empire like TPUSA, and I really don't think that did as much for him as people say. But when it comes to building a narrative, just, you know, like a narrative, I think that does a whole lot of work. And honestly, like I said this before on the Bird app, if you don't follow me there, but like, chat, why wasn't Kamala Harris on Legal Eagle? Okay, you ever think about that? She wasn't on Legal Eagle. She went on Brian Taylor Cohen. But like the Majority Report, David Pakman, Midas Touch, there are so many like left-wing media places where she could go. Even I hate to say it, even TYT. There's so many left-wing media places where she could have gone, but she just didn't. The only answer is they believe in the old tactics. No, it's not just that. And for one, her ground game did work. Her ground game was good. Her ground game was good. You can't take that away from her. The ground game was good. Yes, absolutely. So if you take a look at the entire country, the whole country shifted 6 points to the right in Donald Trump's favor. But if you look at the Rust Belt specifically, it only shifted a little bit more than 3 points to the right in Trump's favor. Obviously, Biden won by less than 3 points, a little less than 3 points in about 3 points or less than 3 points in every single state. But like on average, those states only shifted about 3 points. Cutting 3 points off of an entire nationwide shift is nothing like to scoff at when it comes to the battleground states. Really, her ground game was good. It's just the media appearances. For one, she didn't go on the media at all, right? And they don't always have to be A Trump, if any, like I hate to say it, I really do hate to say it, but the obese 78-year-old orange man absolutely did outwork her when it came to media interviews at all. And I'm not talking about just like on like the MSNBC or CNN or whatever, right? Because there, like I said, there's so many internet places on the internet that get so many views. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but Pacman, Cedar, and Brian Taylor Cohen combined have a higher view share than Joe Rogan's podcast channel, right? So so Joe Rogan's podcast channel has 5 billion views. Those three combined have more than that, actually. So like, yes, they're all smaller, but combined, they're nowhere near as small. If you take all of them up together, and if the DNC, if Democrats actually cared about building up like a left-wing media ecosystem, which they might now after this, yeah, they absolutely could have. She could have leaned on something. Can you imagine Kamala Harris, the prosecutor, goes on to Legal Eagle? That would have been kind of. It would be. The collab is literally sitting right there. It would have been perfect. It actually would have been perfect. As much as scrapping sucks, I'll take it every tide over working at my family's old sardine ranch. Good riddance. All right, man. Well, have fun scrapping, I guess. Harris ran a terrible campaign. I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people want to say that. I really don't think her campaign was too bad. There are some real big missteps, but when it comes to just the campaign in total, if you just take the totality of the campaign, it was pretty good. And I think you can prove that simply by how the Rust Belt did, well, simply by how the average swing when it comes to the battleground states was so much better for her than it was in literally every other state that she didn't really campaign in. I think that is just definitive proof that her campaign was not that bad. Like, where she did work, she did like remarkably better. And because of that as well, Republicans don't have 57 Senate seats because of that, which is also good. I think honestly, a lot of people don't want to admit this right now because a lot of people want to like point fingers and make blame, but I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna stick by it. Kamala Harris's campaign really did save the Dems this year. If she didn't, Republicans would have damn near 60 Senate seats right now. In like 200, like 50 or 60 House of Republican seats. It would be really bad. Remember, Joe Biden was looking to lose to Donald Trump by 400%. That's what, not 400%, by 400 electoral college votes. That's what Kamala Harris's like worst could possibly be. And at the end, it was like just about as bad as 2016, which really wasn't that bad. Well, how do you want to judge the campaign? By like how you perceived it, or like its actual effects on the election? Because when I look, because when I look at what the Democrats were looking at and how poorly people felt on the state of the party and of like the world, well, the country and the world in general, there's no reason why Democrats should be anywhere near, like, here, to put it simply, it should have been probably twice as bad as the 2012 election. I think minimum twice as bad. minimum twice as bad, and that's even being conservative, because it probably could have been like 2.5 or 3 times as bad as the 2012 midterm. Because there's no, like, if you wait, let me see, there was something I had about it. What? So only 28% of the country thinks that the country's going in the right direction. Less than twice that, 40% of Americans think that Joe Biden approves of Joe Biden right now, approves of his presidency as well. People believe that the economy is only going to get worse. People believe that they are worse off than they were 4 years ago by a substantial degree. People don't feel like them or their children are going to have a good future at the moment. They believe inflation is destroying the entire country. They think that Joe Biden literally isn't running the country because he's too mentally handicapped and old to be able to do so as well. But there's a whole lot more. Yeah, there's a whole lot more as well. Wait, let me see. There was a thing that Pew dropped. Yeah, 2024 election environment favorable for Republicans. Let's see. Yeah, Republicans have the highest party identification over Democrats than they have in like 20 years, with having 3 points more people in this country saying that they identify more with Republicans than Democrats. Right now, U.S. satisfaction at 22%, economic confidence index at negative 28%, party better able to handle party better able to keep America prosperous, Republicans 50, Democrats 44, presidential job approval 39% for Biden. Party favorability ratings, the Republicans have a higher favorability than the Democrats do. Party better able to keep America safe, Republicans win that by 4 points. Preference for government activity, 55% of Americans say they want the government to do less. Congress's job approval is also at 20%. Yeah, like I said, 3% more people lean towards the Republicans than the Democrats. And I just want to let you know that has never happened since 1992. You have to go back further since 1992 for when more people in this country ever said that they leaned more towards Republicans than Democrats. Okay, let's this is the, just so you know, in 2012, 8% more people in this country. My bad. In 2012, 5% more people in this country viewed themselves as more Democratic than Republican. In 2020, 3% more people view themselves as more Republican than Democrat. I just think if you listen, if you tell me that you look at all of this and you're like, the loss that Kamala Harris suffered was simply due to a mediocre campaign, I don't know what to tell you, man. This seems like a giga cookage in the works. Now, like I said on election day, I think she probably could have done stuff better. But good enough to just completely win. I don't know. If you just take running against all those odds and still not doing, too bad when it comes down to it, and not actually losing by 400 electoral votes is probably a big W, I think. You gotta take what you can get. You clocking in? Yeah, is this the way to Flotsam Vale? Oh, first day? Yep, right through this pipe. Good luck, kid. Lodging is in an even worse state right now. Oh man. On my way to my Flotsam Vale slave quarters. Yeah, you really had to go a whole lot bigger. When it came down to it, her not being able to shit on Joe Biden like completely, not to be able to completely shit on Joe Biden, and not be able to answer the question of are you better 4 years ago and everything, right? You know, there's really nothing that she could have done. I think she definitely could have focused. What the hell is this? Lord save me! What is this? The music goes crazy though. Shit, he cracked my shit. Inkerton, Roland's right claw. The claw. Okay, so. Chat, you ready for another boss fight? Oh, Wallahi, save me.
Thought you could just scuttle in here?
I'm here for work, man. Leave me alone. I'm clocking in. My shift just started. Leave me alone. Oh, chill. He's got that jingle jangle. You see that? He's got the keys on him. Damn. Oh. Oh, the crab crackers is just kind of insane as a tool, though. Oh, here goes another 2 hours. That's not true. We're already doing better. Chill on me. Chill on your streamer. We literally weren't supposed to be fighting that guy yet. We literally weren't even supposed to be fighting that guy yet. Chill on your streamer. Oh, this guy has a lot of. Oh, I got throttled. Wait. Okay, wait a second. If we die again, I kind of want to die. I kind of want to die closer to the entrance, just in case. Oh, fug. Wallahi. Okay. Gosh. His jingle jangle's too crazy. I'm kind of going a little. Oh, dude, look how much health they took off of him. Okay, we can't be here. We can't be here. I'm getting my plastic back and we're getting out. That's why I was like, I gotta die near the entrance. My ass is like, you know what? I couldn't just scuttle in there. I'm gonna be real. My ass could not just scuttle in there. I'm gonna scuttle my way on out. Sorry, brother. You know what? Honestly, my bad. Honestly, that one was my bad. He got me. He cooked me. Let's go back home. Let's put the other map piece up and then we'll go back home. We are not ready for this yet. Absolutely not. My ass is grass. I can't believe that things the things Roland has us doing out here. Scrapping for as long as we do is dangerous work. Yeah. And doing it for a pittance of trash is barely getting and doing so for a pittance of trash and barely getting to see our families is rough. Yeah. Someone ought to do something about Roland, that lump sucker. Yeah. And he's just one mollusk. no, no matter how tough, we wouldn't be able to stand against a whole, sorry, and he's just one mollusk. No matter how tough, he wouldn't be able to stand against a whole group of scrappers. Yeah, he wouldn't have a lick of trash to his name if no one was willing to scrap for him. Yeah. Yeah, those guys were really cooking. Mike F. I hit the mute button apparently. There we go. Like muted. My bad. Anyways, he was like, some crab tougher than us should go do something about that guy and stand up for themselves. And then he was like, you want to go get lunch? And he was like, yeah, I do. Let's go get lunch. We're done. Someone else should start a union. I'd love to join it. You got a homeward bone? Like right away. I think you could take him. Nah, I think my ass is getting out of here. I need some more I need some more meat in my bones before I go get him. I need some more meat in my bones. You have the look of victory on your face, I say. Yeah, it was tough, but exciting. Let's see what comes next. I'm kind of stoked. All right. It appears the next piece is guarded by the massive monster roaming the sands between. Oh, I just killed that guy. I beg your pardon. Yeah, that big monster is just, this is the guy who had the piece. That's not where I told you to go next, child. I guess not. I got a little distracted. I see. Well, it won't be a problem. Proceed to Flotsam Vale, like I told you, and you should get your claws on the next piece. Okay, so we should be going to Flotsam Vale. Okay, so I should be fighting that guy? Is that what they're telling me? Oh my gosh. Oh, I have 179 of these like crystal points and my ass has bought nothing. Wait, each one of these costs like 5. Chat, what the fuck? Chat, you guys let me go through this game without... Dude, this is why I can't play Elden Ring. There's just too many things to think about. I can't just walk around and slap shit with my claw, man. That's what I'm here for. I thought I just poke people with my fork until I finished the game. That's what I thought that's what I thought I was doing this whole time. But now they're like, oh, get these skills and get this magical cum dust and then take it to the damn magical fucking the anvil to use its magic power with magical gold bricks that you find in the magical cave near the magical zombies. And I'm just like, man, this is too much. Just let me hit somebody with my sword. Let me hit somebody with my sword. Shell level 1, bro. Another crab's treasure, microplastics, level 1 run. My ass has no clue, but I completely forgot this. I didn't even know this existed. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have all this trash, but I don't know what to do with it. Trade for 250 microplastics. I think I got a lot of shit on me. Press RB while sprinting to perform a rapid lunging attack. Release your block at the moment. I didn't even unlock the block. I didn't even unlock the parry yet. I was trying to parry. I didn't even unlock parry yet. It cost me 5 crystals. I have 179. Wait, that's why the parry wasn't working. I didn't unlock it. Dude, I hate leveling up in games. It makes me so angry. Press B mid jump to gracefully dodge through the water. Okay. Can I only do this at a super shell? Wait, so what's the plan here? How do I level up? Oh, do I have to go to Moon Bitch to be able to get that done? Oh, this is the guy who keeps talking in the third person, right? What's up, duder? The hermit crab returns, prepared to augment his abilities. All right, guys, I think it's time to augment my abilities. The hermit crab shell is invaluable. The hermit crab shell is invaluable in protecting him from predators. But protection will not be enough. To achieve his goals, he must make his shell a tool of aggression. He deflects his enemies' attacks, destabilizing and confusing them. How can such a small creature withstand such massive blows? It seems to defy the natural order. Yeah, man, that's badass. I have so much. What the hell? Okay. The hermit crab moves like water itself, performing practical acts of acrobatics to avoid his predators. But one wrong move could end, and it can all be over. All right. Well, I have the parry now. Chat, I have the parry now. After your shell takes a hit while blocking, your next attack deals increased damage. That's pretty cool. Riposte. After parrying an enemy, quickly press right bumper to perform a counterattack. Landing a riposte restores a single mommy. I can get more mommy. Repair. Dealing damage to an enemy will restore your recently lost shell health. Mommy? Insugi. Once per rest, your shell regenerates immediately upon breaking. Yo! Housewarming. Each shell's shell spell, oh lord, may be cast once for free without using a mommy charge. Yo, mommy is going crazy for us out here. Circle. Defeating an enemy with a mommy based attack will restore a mommy charge and temporarily boost your MSG. Ebb and flow. Pressing RB immediately after dodging an attack with skedaddle. Wait, is that what my dodge is called? Is called my skedaddle? Wait. Pressing right bumper immediately after dodging an attack with skedaddle to perform a powerful spin attack that covers a great distance. Skedaddle. Oh no, this is my skedaddle. Press tap B with no directional input to perform a quick dash backwards, unburdened by your shell's weight. So when I dodge attack with skedaddle, I can then... So when I ebb with skedaddle, I can then flow with ebb and flow into an attack. Elusive prey becomes invincible for several seconds after your shell is broken. Attacking will end the effect early. Okay. There's a whole lot of shit I can buy. Okay, let me pee real quick and I'll do some big brain thinking. Chat, you think as well and you can give me ideas. Chat, I have to report huge W's. Huge W's to report, chat. We're gonna be having ravioli tonight. Last night, I stocked up on food because I know it's gonna get really expensive once Trump's pet economy starts destroying everything, and everything starts costing $25 billion more because he's ass. And I bought some ravioli, some Parmesan cream and mushroom ravioli, and I think it's time to eat it today. The GF was like, I really want ravioli, +5 on milk. So true. So chat, what do you think? Aggravation after your shell takes a hit while blocking next attack. This one does seem really good. What determines whether a creature feels a larger predator or what determines whether a creature flees a larger predator or stays to fight? Perhaps it's a calculated decision based on whether they feel they can win. But sometimes we see prey creatures take fights they have no logical hope of surviving. driven not by logic but by pure primal instinct. To flee is not in these creatures' nature. Maybe I should get skedaddle. Seems pretty good. I mean, you might as well get this. It's only 5. Yeah. He's yapping. Plunge. Hold RB in the air to perform a... Dude, this is what I've been looking for. I was like, why can't I attack downward? Hold LT to throw your fork at enemies and reel them in. Reel it in. I got the bag. Tell a friend. You know what I'm talking about? I don't think that's how that line goes. At the cost of a barbed hook. Be careful. Large enemies will put up a fight. Cozy with chat. Wave breaker. Wave breaker ass shaker. Who's in there? Who's in it with me, chat? Press RB while aiming your spear at an enemy to grapple to them instead, using your momentum to deal a powerful blow. Dispatch. Near a capsized enemy. Near attack their weak point to deal massive damage. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Damn, all these are pretty good. I got cash though, so I guess I shouldn't be too fickle with it, right? I can get at least 4 of the 4. I can get 5 of the 25 cost ones. I guess I don't have to be too picky, right? I do like being able to get better shell health. That really means a lot, not getting my shell obliterated constantly. I don't really want to do that. Mommy back. Oh, using a charged attack on a shell sticks it to the end of the fork, turning it into a powerful hammer. You also press down to do the same to your equipped shell. Really? That's pretty cool. Let's get one of these, and now we have 44. That's a pretty good one. All right. I've done so much. All right, yo, that's pretty cool. The blung. That's pretty cool. The self-repair. That's pretty cool. Excuse I was supposed to buy these so long ago. That's pretty cool. Yo, that's pretty cool. My parry, yo, okay, that's pretty cool. All right. And get a little extra mommy here. He's just got some mommy sitting around just for fun. You know what's kind of scary about coral? Is that they're not plants. They're living creatures. They are animals. They're not plants, even though they look like plants. And they literally have flesh and skin like you and me. Keep upgrading till you're broke again. Yeah, that's what I want to do, but I don't have the money to be broke again. I'm technically broke. Like sponge? Yeah, sponge are also animals. Yo, what's up? What's good? Okay, chat, what do you think about trying to chat, what do you think about trying to go fight the right hand claw again? Now that we have all these abilities, I think we can. I can do a charge attack now. Oh yeah, look at that. I can drop a fatty on him. If I do it in the air, I still do that, but oh dude, the hit lag is crazy. So look, I'm gonna hold forward and this is when I can move again after this attack. It's like a full second and a half. I gotta make sure I can kill somebody. That's not just an ability I throw out, man. Gimme. That is not something I just throw out. Favorite game of all time? I don't know, man. Like, there's so many games out there. Isn't life a game that you think about it? I mean, without life, the game of life, we wouldn't be able to play anything else, right? But honestly, I was a PlayStation kid growing up, so probably one of the Ratchet and Clank games, maybe Crack in Time. That was a really good one. One of the old Crash Bandicoots. I played a lot of those. Those ones are pretty good. Yeah, I had a GameCube growing up, but we didn't have like a bunch of GameCube games on it growing up. And you may think that this is insane, but the only game that I had in my GameCube, I'm gonna be honest with you, is Tak and the Power of Juju. And the only game that I had like a couple games on my Game Boy when I was younger, but like the one that I played the most of is like that old Fairly Odd Parents game. I didn't really play, I've never played a Pokemon game in my entire life. The one on the PS2, that shit is so ass. All that shit was so ass. Haven't heard of it? Yeah, because it's bad. I'm happy for you.
Just scuttle in here.
My ass is about to scuttle in here. My ass is getting whoop. Oh, fuck. I'm aggressive right now. Okay, I don't want to get hit too much. Oh no. Boom.
Not worth my time.
He just gets out. He runs. That bitch. He's like, this guy's putting up too much of a fight. What a bully, dude. He like puts up, he starts, you thought you could just go, I guess, you thought you could just scuttle in here. And then he was like, I guess he can just scuttle in here. Okay, sure, man. We're kind of cooking, I can't lie. That's what I thought, you bitch. We can just chat. Anybody up scuttling? Cause I know it's me. I know I'm scuttling crazy style back here. Gaming through the rising tide of fascism. Listen, you gotta be able to play games now before Trump's pedoeconomy makes video games way too expensive. Where I saw something earlier about Trump in video games. Wait, let me see if I can pull this up. If I was like, if gamers knew about this earlier, he totally would have lost the gamer vote. Also, this music's kind of insane. You listen to this, chat? Yeah, like, yeah, the thing about Trump's tariffs making video game consoles 30% more expensive. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's a horrible world we live in. No. Yeah, dude, like game consoles are already my fucking heart kelp. My fucking heart kelp? I got it back. Oh, look at that fugly bitch. Your plastic is mine. Oh, he swangs. He's swanging on that shit, man. Oh, he's spewing on me. Oh, the suck! Oh, he's gobbling me, man. Okay, well. Trying to give me the damn scarlet rod, man. He tried it. Oh man, the rod. Come on. He left me with a parting gift. I got the gunk on me. Yippee. One barbed hook, please. Through hook or by crook, I will whoop your ass. Hi, Nima. What even is this place? It smells terrible. Ain't you been paying attention to the old timer? This is Flotsam Vale, kiddo, home of the Shellfish Corp company town. Most of its co-workers head home when there ain't scavenging over at Scuttleport. Shellfish Corp? So Roland owns this place? It looks terrible. I thought this guy was like good at business. Me walking into the Tesla factory, seeing some poor worker cut in half by one of the by one of the robo arms. Gunked up on a Saturday night. Disgusting. He's great at it, kiddo. This is exactly what good business looks like. Take it in. Me, a video game making incredibly poignant political point about the socio-economic state of the world right now, climate change and whatnot. If you want to know why keeping bottom feeders afloat is so darn important to me, it's because this is the alternative. For me, and for my youngins. I've been there before. I ain't going back. This is what good business looks like, chat. This game is woke. I'm so glad they put this game on the sweet baby notified or whatever, the sweet baby watch list, because of this damn wokeness. I'll let you know. The suck man. I'll let you know, a lot of these people, a lot of these woke libs are ungrateful. If Elon Musk killed my uncle through overwork in a Tesla factory, I'd be grateful. Okay, I gotta get the goop away from me. Holy crap, he goes where I will be. His aim is impeccable. Suck, man. Oh! This guy's crazy with it. Oh, look at that guy. He's bloodlusted. He's gunk lusted. Did you guys see people on Twitter power scaling Sporticus from power scaling Sporticus from Lazy Town, and if he would be able to beat Homelander? I did. At first I was like, this is silly, but then I realized that Sporticus is actually crazy with it. Did you know Sporticus was able to lift up an entire pyramid with like a fishing hook? He pulled it up like you would a couch to check if your Roomba was stuck under it. Apparently Sporticus ran faster than a cannonball and had like is bro good over there? And had like multiple seconds to spare even while watching it like move. He's like a galaxy level threat. He's actually a huge issue. Oh, this guy's got some. He's about to swing on me. Oh! Oh, that's so much DMG, man. Is that a Lego? It's my Lego now. Think we can cheese this a little bit, Chatterino? Squeedily! They thought about it. Hate to see it. Holy shit, is that a Gurren Lagann reference? Now, I've been reading and watching a little bit of anime and manga recently, but my ass has no clue what the hell Gurren Lagann is. I'm not that weebed up yet. I haven't read it or watched it, I guess. Gotta go to bed. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for being around. I appreciate you, partner. Thanks for coming by. Oh no. Wallahi, save me. Please let me out. This place is horrendous. I got these people screaming yeehaw at me. Who is that? Who is that, man? Look at him, he's crazy. He's going yeehaw. He's got a gun. Oh. Oh gosh. I'm getting gatted. I pulled up on the wrong block. Get out. Oh, they're gonna let it. They got the blinky. They're gonna let it blow. Oh, they didn't buy their gun for the fashion. What the hell? These crazy. Shadow? Lord, forgive me if I cheese. it's the ops! Get down! I knew I shouldn't have posted the Instagram where I was eating. Back! Oh, I am so cooked. Lord, help me. I got it. Oh! Oh, he got me. He got me. Oh. Cowfish boy. Y'all just gonna scuttle by without saying howdy? That's funny. The devs are on Twitter way too much. Yeehaw! You can change costumes at the status menu. Thank you. Y'all just gonna scuttle by without saying howdy? Do a little gunshot? Kerplunk? Ooh, my heart kelp. I'll be using that immediately. This is scary. Chat, what do you think? I'm terrified. Run along, crustacean. Run along, little clawbird. Hopefully nothing's gonna jump out of the goop at me. You wouldn't do that, would you? The little old crustacean like me. I can't wait to put hermit crabs in my tank. This guy is such a fuck. The rubber ducky. Ah. The screaming yeehaw is just, it really gets me. I can't lie. Y'all just gonna scuttle by without saying howdy? I don't have enough like algae and stuff in my tank yet for me to feel good putting a hermit crabs in the tank, but I would like to soon. I'm trying to build up algae and stuff in the tank to make it so that they can do that, so I can put them in there, because otherwise I wouldn't, you know, I don't want them to starve or anything. So hey, how? What if I could shoot that guy? Could you imagine? Ugh, I missed, and I'm goop pilled. All right, I'm out. I missed, dude. It's so over for me. And I got sucked, man. It's just so, I'm so done. Try not to turn it into a worm tank. I'm definitely not turning that thing into a worm tank. I will nuke the whole tank before I get one of them worms. Now I do plan on getting a worm at some point. It just comes with the territory. It's probably gonna happen someday. Damn. Stop! Fighting 3 at once is so difficult. Bobbit. Damn it, Bobbit. Stop eating my fish. I'm probably gonna get a worm at some point. Not one of those Bobbit worms. Just so you know, those are actually pretty rare. And usually only if you're a crazy person, who, like I said, doesn't check the stuff you get if you who doesn't check if you buy stuff from the if you buy stuff that comes straight out of the ocean. If you don't check, the likelihood of you having a bobbit worm goes up dramatically. Now, I did watch another person who said that that happened to them as well. Not the worm, but they got something from the ocean. They got rocks from the ocean and they added it to their tank. And then like the same thing, like randomly, hey shit. And then randomly their fish started disappearing. But it actually wasn't because of a worm. Their fish started randomly disappearing because they accidentally got an octopus that came along with their shit from the ocean. No, the goo! They act like a real straight up puss showed up in their tank. It came like hiding inside some of the rocks. Run. Wallahi. This is actually what it's like living in Kentucky, if you didn't know. Yo, is that my dog? Hey, man. Ah, you arrive, fellow vagabond. The currents run thick with agony here. The flotsam of evil creatures' greed. I sense you've seen the light and come to vanquish that evil with me. Well, you sense wrong. I'm just here to look for the treasure. The treasure. The treasure. The treasure, the treasure. Again with that prattle. Surely no treasure can be more valuable than the rush of adrenaline from taking blade in claw. To be honest, I have no idea what the treasure is. But the old guy said it's really valuable. And I think, this is my guess, chat, I think he's the final boss. The old timer. But the old guy said it's really valuable, and I think it's the only thing the shrimp will accept in exchange for my shell. I don't want to fight evil with you, sorry, I just want to go back to the tide pool. A pity, a goddamn pity. Bro, calm down. Go fight your evil, man, if that's like your whole thing. His hat is badass though, I can't lie. You can't tell me that thing ain't sick, cause it is pretty, it does go crazy. I'll give him that. Hello, Pookie, what's wrong? What's the issue, Pookarino? Hi, baby. The GF just opened the door kind of sneakily and then just disappeared. I have no clue why. I don't know what her deal is. Hey, where's my... Oh, shit. I let him slam me. It's my fault. I missed. Oh! All right, I kind of want my hammer back. This hammer does crazy DMG, I can't lie. At 34, okay, I could go back and buy something if I so choose. I would like that. I would like this down though. That'd be really nice. That shortcut. I want to get over there too. Wait, no, I don't. That's where I came from, I think. Lord, let me in. Is that where I came from? I think it is. Yeah, it is. So how do I get... Where am I going? Yet another refusal to accept the call of the glorious worker revolution. Soon the young hermit will grow into a true warrior for Coral Marx's. Okay, chat's popping off, I see. Chat's popping off. I guess let's go this way, right? Seems like the only real way to go right now. I'm gonna touch the damn goop, man. Oh. I want to trade it out. Am I gonna be able to get up here? What are these damn like wally blocks blocking my way for? Man. I guess this wasn't the real way. Apparently I can be over here, but not the way I want. I'm goop pilled. Asses really thought, oh man, we can't make a Dark Souls game without the poison swamp. Miyazaki would cry. What's your problem? Why are you sneaking up on me? You want me to get you? Is that what you need? What, are you hungry and you want your ravioli now? You want to make the pimento sandwich too? What time is it? What time is it? It's 8? Yeah, you can. I'm gonna game for like a bit longer, chat. The GF is, she's like fiendish right now. Fiend. Don't yeehaw me, I'm begging you. God damn it, it's not worth it. Oh! I tried to block. These guys are... Stop. Dude, these guys are ravenous! These guys are so nasty. Now these are some tough enemies. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? No, don't double dash, man. You think? Oh, man. Please. Give me another. And there's him up there too. You're gonna yeehaw yourself to an early grave if you keep this up. The fact that he can just get me, no questions asked is... Dude, I can't even out... I can't even stop him, man. He's too powerful. His yeehaw too strong. Fucked up. Oh my gosh, I hit him the next Tuesday. One money. POV here. Queer leftists of color in Texas. You forgot to add disabled in there as well. What if I hop up there? Think anything will happen? Okay. No, I'm goo-pilled. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm gunked. Man, this is where I was last time. I just gotta stop him from firing. Oh, is this the play? Like, be able to hop on this? Can I grab it? Yes. Brother, you've yeed your last haul. I hit him so hard. It's so funny. Yeehaw, goose. Oh. Oh, no, this guy is. He's not finished yet. Okay. He's so powerful. He can fly? Okay, I didn't know that my hammer broke. They really thought that they were building Tears of the Kingdom out here, man. Okay. Wait, well, before you go too crazy. Okay, crystal? Crystal? Oh, yeah. I wanted that crystal, man. He wouldn't just swing at the crystal. I was like, if anything, I need to just pick up these crystal shards. Okay, so the plan. Okay, the plan. I see it. We gotta get over there. Okay, so we need to get over here and then walk over here, get through the yeehaw debacle, get over here, jump on that, jump on this, jump on that, yoink, sploink. Okay, that's the game. All right, let's run it. Let's run the game plan. Hi, loser. Drilled. I did get drilled like a loser. I thought. Don't do it. Fuck. Their aim is so good. It's not fair. On it. Okay. Okay. All right. We're in. That's a damn worm or something, man. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to find out either. Shortcut discovered. Okay. Now my ass can hop in without having to go through that mess. If I perish once again. Okay. What was the direction that I was going in beforehand? Okay. So gunk filled, man. My day be so fun. And then yeehaw. They got so crazy, like it's, I don't know, man, it's not fair. There we go. Rubber ducky. I'm the worst who's ever done it. I don't think I remember the last time I failed to jump that hard. Ooh. He thought. I'll be taking that. Crabbo want his microplastics back. Not today. Woo! He thought he could slam me before I slammed him. Too bad I'm the master slammer. There we go. Little replacement. Oh, yo. Super shell? Where's my super shell? Thank you. Like the heart kelp. Are we really making it happen now? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's never been more beautiful. Oh, progress. How does it feel, chat? Oh, the shape of a claw. This must be a size of sizable value. Traded in for 5,000 microplastics. All right, we got 6K microplastics. Sweet smell of progress. Me when we pass a law protecting the human beings. Shelleport. Okay, we're gonna shelleport and we're gonna go back to New Comdinia. And the reason is because we need to sell some of these things, some of this trash that we picked up over time from microplastics, so we can get macro gains. I see the lure of the unaffordable has hooked you once again. Some economics in our shark stream. Bartholomew? After the likeness of the legendary pirate who once terrorized the shallows. Bombs away! Eject upwards from your shell and detonate it, dealing massive DMG. A Felix cube. Twist the currents around you and spin at high velocity, damaging any enemy hit by the vortex. Okay. Oh, I forgot they had Mogus in the game. Rainbow capitalism. That's really funny. I'm not sure if Shell insurance. Wait, what does this do again? Anybody remember what the shell insurance does? I forgot. Oh, the coconut went so crazy back when I had it. Mang. equip whenever I got to a bonfire. Yo, I should do that actually. I should actually do a couple of these. The coconut will go crazy. Roll forward at high speed. That one's kind of cringe. Slowing down your enemies. This one's actually pretty good. I actually do like this one. The mason jar was kind of ass. Legal break. Legal break. Okay. Places defend invading footmen. Stepped on this trap that caused unbearable pain to larger creatures. A surprise strike from your shell that launches the enemy in front of you. All right. Oh, it's bombs away. Okay, bombs away is this one. Okay, we'll save the rest of these for a little while. Ooh, I get a little shot of mommy while I'm here too. Don't mind if I do. Chato, where do I buy? Where do I sell my micron plastics? Anybody know? Is it not? Is it at the bottom? Oh, at the prawn shop, huh? Okay. What's this shit? I roll, and then I scriddle D. Oh, I'm done. Locked in now. I thought I wasn't locked in, but I am. I'm locked in. I used to live near the Grove. You know. Glad I got out of that hick town before things went belly up around there. Dude, just put the microplastics in the bag. I'm gonna be honest. Got a couple dollars. A gorgeous pearl manufactured somewhere beyond the ocean. Looks perfect for impressing royalty. Can I use this junk for anything else besides selling at the prawn shop? I got a lot of these bread claws. Lip claw. Knowledge? Okay. Oh, I've been kind of rich this whole time. I've kind of had a lot of cash on hand, huh? I guess I can upgrade a little bit now that I think about it. Boing. Oh, you know what? I could while I'm down here, I could go to my Prithee be careful. My blacksmith. Prithee be careful. I should increase my stowaway capacity too. I should do a couple things. I don't think do I have a stowaway on me right now? Oh, I do have a couple. I don't? Oh, I forgot how these work, man. Minus 33 attack, but increased attack speed. By how much? Is it 33%? Because I'm not sure if that's a great deal. Lug nut. Reduces attack speed. Take no damage from falling into the abyss. That'd be nice. One bit. This tiny snail adheres to rocks so strongly by removing it. You can't remove it. Sorry, that removing it by force will often kill it. Just don't do that, dumbass. What a loser. Get myself a little barnacle. Okay. Oh. Ah, yes. Heard you made it to Flotsam Vale, Scrap. Me old scuttling grounds ain't been the same since Shellfish took it over, nay. But you can't help but pine for the place you once loved. Tough it might have changed beyond recognition, eh, Scrap? Yeah, sure, man. I have no more stainless relics. Where the hell do I get stainless relics? I want to upgrade my pork. I want to upgrade my fork. I gotta find a way to find stainless relics, man. I gotta look that up for next stream. I think I'll do some upgrades here. I might call it a night for now. We'll do some more early tomorrow morning. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Oh. I should increase my umami damage. Let's just be honest. I guess I should. Oh, I love my attack damage. I want attack to fall behind, but I need the others to come up a bit. Hey, defense is looking pretty good. Attack's looking pretty good. Yeah, I guess I've chosen the stuff that I want to put into. I'm a little well-rounded. I'm not too glass cannony. I think after this, probably I might put a little bit more into, that guy almost hit me. I might put a little bit more into health, but I think after that, I probably am just gonna go, I might go attack, honestly. I do love hitting really hard. I love hurting people. I didn't see this. Law beards. Glorified crunch. It's totally worth it. I'd buy glorified crunch. That goes kind of crazy. I can't. It kind of makes me want to try and play Yoshi's Crafted World, honestly. I heard that game goes crazy. All right. But this is all great. Oh wait, no. Now we can I go to shell collection? I can just put these on now, right? Oh, this is great. This is fantastic. All right, thanks for watching tonight. If anything, you should play Sekiro after this. Oh, you know, I never finished Sekiro. At this point, I've gotten kind of far. Like, we beat the monkey. Well, I guess I can't say I got kind of far because I think all we did was beat the monkey. I think we do. I think you know, you're kind of right. I think I should, because I have Sekiro. I just haven't finished it. I guess we need to finish Sekiro now, right? After this. Okay, so Sekiro comes after this. I think, honestly, I think that does make sense. So let's try that. But we gotta finish this game first. We got some stuff to do. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back again tomorrow morning. I kind of think honestly, I think I kind of want to do some gaming in the morning, and then like early in the morning, like I don't know, like 11 or something, or maybe like 9. I don't know, like whenever I wake up and I guess I dismiss the GF to work or something. I come back home, we play like some games for a couple hours, and then I'll stop streaming, and then in the afternoon, we'll do our normal stream, like when we talk about normal stuff, and then we'll do that in the night, and then and so you can catch some stuff whenever, so I don't have to worry about streams being super packed into each other. You know, I feel like that sounds kind of fun. All right. Well, thank you for watching. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you. Love to see you again soon. See you tomorrow. Have fun.